see if anybody shows up. And we got one person. Hey, how's it going, everybody? So, I have here a couple of packages. There we go. Let's try this one more time. Holy cow. Alright. Completely unprepared for this situation, I guess. Hey, the stream died. I wasn't even... It wasn't finished. I know. It didn't die because of the battery, but it died because I wanted to turn it sideways, and I always lock my phone to vertical. I mean, I didn't even know where I was going at that point with everything. Yeah, so, you know, we got the Grow Lancer trading cards, which I have not opened. I think I unboxed all this stuff on a stream a long time ago. Wish I still had the Working Designs, the Arc the Lad watches. I used to have like 4 of them, and I have no idea where it went. Anyway, yeah, so I might end up streaming all these. I think it'd be kind of a fun project, because there's a lot of these that I have not played, and a lot of them I would like to revisit. So maybe we'll do that. Can't seem to. Speaking of which, though, why don't I, beyond these, you know, if you're familiar with the trajectory of post-Working Designs, let's see. Let's see. Where is it? So I do have, you know, the Gaijin Works games, Class of Heroes 2, which I have not opened. I also have another one that is the Kickstarter backer exclusive cover variant, which when they tried to kickstart this, it failed. I mean, it's you know, it's cool. It's cool to have them. I almost answered a question I saw pop up on Twitter on here. So if you're watching, probably not. We're not going to be showing this on Sunday night. I do have the Class of Heroes 2 G, which is number 508 out of however many they made of these. And of course, Summon Night 5. And I do have Summon Night 6. Man, if I'm doing it, I might as well just get everything down. Let's see. Of course, you know, like the Summon Night, the Wonderful Edition, which I unboxed on our marathon 24-hour stream back in November of last year. So I have that, and I also have, you know, I had to get the Vita version just to complete it. I had a Saturn. I mean, got a Saturn in '97, so it was pretty much almost dead at that point, maybe even completely dead. I mean, I think that I got it pretty much right around the time that Panzer Dragoon Saga and like Shining Force and all those came out. But yeah, so here's here's everything. I mean, let me see if I can... I don't know if there's really a way to do this. I've made a mess now. But it might be cool to do a video on all of these at some point. Maybe I'll have certain circumstances that will play out and will make it fun to talk about all this stuff. Let's see if I can put it all together here and show you everything stacked up against one another. My my floor is squeaking whenever I move around on it here. Where is this Legacy games? Are they all right here? Yes, they all are right here. I mean, it's a fairly complete collection without the variants. So if you were to buy at least one of every single Working Designs game, this is what they would all look like together. Not the X-Men Legends, what I was using to prop up my phone. So yeah, there it all is. I can finally move on with my life now. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching. If I can... There we go. Alright. I guess we have to switch over to my phone here because my iPad died. So let me plug that back in. Good thing is I can actually walk around with this a little bit then. Come on. I'm completely unprepared for this. Let's see if we can prop it up with some X-Men Legends. Alright. Hopefully it's not showing up as sideways for you. Maybe... Hang on, maybe I need to... See if anybody shows up. Hey everybody. Surprise. How's it going? I thought I would do a little Periscope here because I have two packages here. Let's see if I can show you. Two packages. Oop. Right here. And they kind of signify the end of a collecting goal that I've had, I think, since I was a teenager. I kind of took advantage of those the eBay coupons that have been popping up recently, and I just decided to go for it the other day and finish and complete my goal. So I'm going to go ahead and open these with all of you. And so you can see what they are. First I'm gonna start with the smaller one. I keep on showing the side with the address on it. Hopefully that's all right. Once you see the first one, it might be more obvious what the goal is. Hopefully these are in decent shape. We'll see how it goes. Alright, here we go. Okay, so this is actually the more expensive one, so I wonder if I should open the other one first. But you know what? Screw it. Let's just do it. Alright, here it comes. This is Exile Wicked Phenomenon for the TurboGrafx CD. One of two remaining Working Designs games that I need to have the entire collection. Not counting like variants or anything like that. This one is probably the most expensive of all their games on the TurboGrafx 16, and I didn't go full price for the big box, the full box, because it's like $400, or $350 to $400. This is just, you know, the jewel case, and looks pretty good. Looks like a pretty good quality disc. Well worth it, I think. So there it is, Exile Wicked Phenomenon. And the other one, here we go. I mean, I've kind of wanted to have every Working Designs game since I was, since I got the first Lunar for the Sega CD, and really fell in love with the company. This one, I'm surprised that this one came in a box. It even says, like, what's it say? Fragile? I think it's French. Alright. And the last one is inside of a inside-out Funko Pop box that it was shipped in. Is the other TurboGrafx CD game that I did not have, and that is Bastille. This kind of comes in a dual case. It's kind of cool. This one, you know, it's I don't know if it actually came in like a really big box or what, but it does include, you know, like the whole fold-out map. So let's see how this looks. I didn't mind getting the full box for it. I did want to have, you know, the paper materials. This is it's a strategy game that I don't really know too much about. But I believe this was the last game that they released on the platform before moving on to the Sega CD. And it does have the manual with it. It's in pretty good shape. It's not full color. But yeah, I think this is the only US TurboGrafx CD game that came in a dual jewel case. It's pretty clean as well. The artwork on the disc is not too great. it's very almost kind of clip art-ish. Like they took a photograph of the screen and then cut it out. Not nearly as cool comparatively to this. I mean, this is great looking disc artwork right here. So, there it is. The end of my collecting Working Designs. Unless I want to go for like variants, which that's not something I really have any interest in doing. You guys want me to get them all together and show you the entire collection? I should have done this before. It's good I'm streaming from in here, so let's see. Alright, so here is the entire TurboGrafx Working Designs library. Got Parasol Stars, Kadash, which was I think it was their first one. The first Exile, which I do have a full box for over here, along with Cosmic Fantasy 2, which I do have a full box for that as well. And of course the two just purchased. Alright, and then next was the Sega CD, and those are all the way over here. And I got all these as they came out. And these are some of the most expensive ones so it's kind of lucky. Although, you know, I do my version of Lunar is the first printing before they started doing the foil. So maybe I would like to get a foil one day. But this disc it's well loved. It's kind of a little scratched up a little bit. You can't even see that. It's silly for me to even try and show you. And you know, Vi even has the cards and stuff in it. Like, I just got these as they came out. Because once I played Lunar, I was on board for pretty much whatever they did. There's a full map. Of course, Popful Mail, which is, I think it's the most expensive of all the Sega CD games that they've released, at least. Even has like a thing about the backup, using the backup RAM. I did an episode on this a long time ago. And Lunar 2, Eternal Blue, which is, I wonder if anybody out there has like the complete collection of hats. If anybody has like the poster, that'd be so cool to have, or the pins. And maybe even, it'd be cool to have like the limited edition watch. All right. And next, let's see, we'll put this right here. So after that would be Saturn. I'll grab these. Can't forget this. Popful Mail does have great music. Albert Odyssey, Dragon Force, and these are all pretty complete too. I don't know if they came with anything, because I bought them used. Got this at my first MagFest from, looks like, The Lost Levels. Iron Storm, which I think is their cheapest game on the system. Sega Ages. I have all these games individually, the Japanese versions. So this is kind of just a, getting at the habit. And of course, Shining Wisdom, which I bought at the Missouri Game Con this year, along with Magic Knight Ray Earth, which I also bought at Missouri Game Con. Those were kind of the big ones. The kind of, once I bought those, I knew that I was going to finish this collection. All right. Now PS1. If I forget any on this system, let me know. All right. With the, got Lunar. I wish I still had my demo for this. I have no idea what ended up happening to it. Oh, you know what? Forgot about that one. But this was, my release day copy. There's no way that I was not going to buy this after how much I love the original. Of course, Lunar 2. all the stuff in the extra box is like unopened pretty much. I even have a habit of like keeping the the top of its jewel case labels, just because they usually have like a full logo on it as compared to like just text. Oh, there goes the pendant. And like all my standees, which I just never even opened. I had no real interest in it. What I do think is cool though in this whole deal, and this kind of goes with, so Vanguard Bandits, I bought it when it was new, but I ended up getting rid of it. And so this game came with a Lunar 2 demo. So I was able to go on eBay and get one without the demo for cheaper. Because I lucked out one day, I realized that I had actually taken my old demo and put it in here. So I actually have the demo. It's just from my original copy. So that's kind of cool. If I ever found a second demo, I'd put it in here to complete that too. But for all intents and purposes, it is complete. Of course, Vanguard Bandits. Silhouette Mirage, which has a Lunar 2 movie included on it. Thunder Force 5, Perfect System, Elemental Gimmick Gear, Gearbolt. Elemental Gimmick Gear, that was the Dreamcast game. Egg. But yeah, light gun game. I don't have the gold gun gun, obviously. Raystorm, which is actually, it's in kind of rough shape. I could probably take it to a place and get the disc buffed. Or if I ever run into a nicer copy of it, maybe I would upgrade it. And Ray Crisis. Oh, and of course, Arc the Lad collection. Very good set of games here. The second game is so long. I've not said what disc variants I have. Which ones are you curious about, Carrie? I mean, I'm not going to try to get all the variants unless they just happen to fall into my lap. Magic Knight Rayearth is is that Umi? Is that Fu? Yeah, I think that's Umi, right? With the blue hair. I think this might be the most common one. Doesn't really matter. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. Like the Arc-a-Lad, I haven't even opened any of the standees again. Or even used the analog stick toppers. Okay, so after PS1 is PS2. Let me find everything right here. Where's the feed? There it is. That wasn't it, right? It wasn't just Sylphied, Gun Griffin, and Girl Lancer, was it? Am I missing something? Or just only those three? I guess so. Got my copy of Gun Griffin. for $2.99 at Gamers Haven in Lakewood, New York. It's in pretty good condition. I think the Ray Earth is pretty cool from what I've played of it. So here's what I was thinking about doing. Is that make a kind of a long-term goal. Is to maybe play through every single one of these over the course of however long it takes on our Twitch channel. I mean, start from their very first game and go all the way through to Girlancer. Girlancer 2. Or is it 3 that's on here? But maybe that's something I will do. Probably take me 2 years to do it. You never know. Oh, there we go. Hey, everybody. How do you like this? It's a pretty serious beard going on. Hey, we got some people. How's it going? So, I went with my friend Joey tonight, and we did a little game shopping. And I thought, try to have fun going through all through the games when he did the same thing. So, hey, I thought I'd show you what I got. All right. Sorry, I'm doing this on my iPad, so I'm trying to hopefully everything sounds okay. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right. So I got. Don't expect anything like really, really crazy, but it could be argued that a lot of the stuff that I got is not that great. Of course, I would. Matt Walker. I missed your name. Drinking a little LaCroix, whatever. All right. So the first stuff that I got was from GameSwap. Alright. So I got the original Need for Speed. Kind of a soft spot for this one. I really like the driving in the wrong direction and crashing. I thought about it for a long time, and I felt like I should have this. It's the greatest hits version. I know that Troy is very big on not liking the greatest hits because of the green. I mean, the green is pretty ugly, but I don't have a problem with it. All right, and that was $5. I don't know. I guess we don't need to go through the prices. The second one I got was a PSP game, which is Capcom Puzzle World, and this has Puzzle Fighter 2, Buster Brothers, and Block, which I've never played. But I know this has been on sale on PSN quite a bit, but I just kind of wanted to have a physical copy of it. All right, next up is a game that I've heard is not very good, but the price was right and it was in good shape, and that is Grandia 3. I really love the first Grandia. Don't think the second one's that great. I've heard this one's not that great, but I thought, how bad can it be? Whether or not I'll find time to play it, who even knows? But, I mean, it's 2 DVDs. It's even got the manual. It even has, look at this, it has the card in there. That's pretty cool. As long as it has the Grandia theme on the opening, I'll be happy. And the last game that I got at GameSwap was something that apparently just came in the door and was just put out there. It's Okamiden, which I don't know how good it's going to be, but I love the original Okami. So I thought about getting this for a long, long time, and it's only $5. And it's complete, in good shape. So I figure that would be, it's kind of a good purchase. you never know when it might come in handy. Alright, on to the next things, the next stuff. I only got a few more. I'm moving kind of quick. Alright, so this next stuff I got it from Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati. This is something that I had thought about for a long... I mean, Troy's always told me I should get this. He's a big fan. And that is Pilot Wings 64. I've never played it. I've heard that it's a lot of fun. Alright. So this is probably going to be the most unpopular thing that I got. And for $7, I couldn't... I mean, I've heard that it's really, really bad. But being a fan of the series, it's, you know, for this price, I could justify it. And that is Lunar Dragon Song. I've heard that it's really, really bad, and just really tarnishes the name of the series. But, you know, I'm sure that it's really is bad. I mean, when I say how bad can it be, it's probably pretty bad. But, it, you know, I was just so curious. Alright. Next is something that I used to have, and I got rid of it. And I actually have another version of it, but this one has a different, like a different disc than I have. And that is the Sega CD Arcade Classics that was included in the, you know, the box with the original run of the Sega CD. And I have the one that has comes with Echo, and it has, like, I think Super Monaco GP on it as well. But this one has Sherlock Holmes, which I used to have, and I thought, you know, I have all the other pack-in stuff that came with the Sega CD, and it's good to have this back again. All right, next, it's kind of, you know, it's another game that I've heard is not that great, but it was sitting there as complete. It has, like, manual and everything, and you know, like, I'm a big fan of the series, or I'm becoming a big fan of the series. And that is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. It's complete. It has, as far as I know, it has everything. Yeah, I mean, it has manual. I haven't broken through that threshold of getting, you know, Game Boy Advance games loose without the boxes. So if I see something like this, I'm gonna go for it. All right, and the final thing is kind of a big thing, and it's something that I had it a long time ago, and it's kind of weird that I don't have it. But I'm not I love this series. I'm not very good at it, but I love just kind of seeing what it has is included in it, and it's a long-running thing, and I just think it's something that I should have, especially because I wanted to see how it looks in 480p on my PVM, and that is, comes Melee, which I used to have a long time ago. But, you know, I have Brawl, I have the new one for the Wii U version, but I do not own this one anymore. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna get it. I know it's silly that that I don't have it, but I'm just like really kind of curious to see how it looks in 40p. And, you know, I have my old save from it. You know, it's in good shape. You know, it has everything. It looks like all the paper materials. So I felt like that was kind of a good one to go for. And that is it. That is it. I can't draw these things out as much as Try can, where it takes 51 minutes to go through 4 games that he got. So should I... Yeah, I mean, Melee is like, it's not a cheap game anymore. It's kind of crazy that it is. I mean, I had a whole bunch of credit at Arcade Legacy, and it was $50, but I had $150 in credit. So this whole pile of stuff with credit and everything, I ended up paying $20 for everything. So I think that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe it will feel like, I assume you mean it'll feel stiff. Yeah, it'll feel stiff, and you know, I just feel like it's something I should have. Same with Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Like that was something that I think I have it because I have the Ambassador 3DS games, and I think this is one of them. But I just think it's kind of good to it's a good thing to have. I have a lot of Kirby games now. But you know, the Grandia 3 that I got is something that I think I saw it when I stopped. Like, I'd forgotten that it even existed. Like, I remember there was Grandia Extreme came out before this, I believe. And that was considered to be not very good. But, you know, I'm kind of curious to see how it is. I think it's worth having, I guess. And that is it. Should I try one of them out, maybe? I think the reason it didn't take me so long is because this Try goes through everything and cleans it as he's talking about it. What should I try out? How about... Well, let's see if Grandia 3 has the intro in it. It has the intro music. So let's kind of walk around here. See if I can do it like this. One second. Just gonna turn on the stuff I need to. Speakers. You guys see my Goonies poster there? Let's see what we got here. Didn't hear any audio, so I'm hoping that. Insufficient space on my memory card. Swap those. I gotta plug in a controller. I know why I'm not hearing audio as well. Hold on. Here we go. Whoa. I wanna find it. Oh, come on. Well, that's not a sec. Where's the Grandia theme? Come on. Well, that's certainly not what I was expecting. This is why nobody liked it. You're absolutely right. Come on. That's so stupid that they would do that. Try to get a refund. It was $10. I feel like it's just worth it just for the shock, I guess. But I wonder how good the battle system is. I mean, this was the last one, I think, right? Although, you know, like other games have, like the Trails of Trails of Cold Steel has a very similar battle. It's not quite as active. Look at that. Are you going to give us a theme song on the title screen, maybe? Come on. Oh, here we go. Listen. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was kind of... There it is. Or maybe... Is it just teasing it? Come on. Should I try mailing? Hey, why not? You can see how bad I am at it. Hang on. All right. I don't even remember what he played as. Right. Okay, I can. I'm not good at it. Looks pretty good and progressive, though, I'll tell you that. So what characters are in this one that did not make it to later entries? Okay, so do people consider like Pichu being like a big loss, or is it not that big of a deal? Okay, but those three characters, Dr. Mario, Mewtwo, and Roy, were removed in Brawl, right? That's right. Oh, jeez. Ah!
Oh, whoops. I mean, if you're really good at this game, this is like how these really painful watching me play it, but... I thought I'd be able to... Yeah, I know. Alright. That looks about what I was expecting, but I just love how 480p looks on this PDM. I think it looks great. You know what I'm going to do, though? So I'm going to quit. Yeah, this one, it does display in 480p. Hang on. Okay. Let's try Kirby in 240p. This is a 20L5. There's the button. The backlight button. I forgot where it is. There's here. That's it. Oh, it's right there, probably. There it is. We can find that. I thought it'd say it right in here, but it doesn't. The model. Oh, it's multiplayer. You have to save games for like that. Oh, we got a 92% one. This is kind of a, yeah, I'm just using LL, not the ULL. Oh. You know, the sleeping animation, I got a onesie made a long time ago for my daughter that has a sleeping Kirby on it. She wore it when she was just a baby. As far as I know, I don't think this one is like considered to be that great. I'd only use the yeah, I actually have a an extra GameCube that I think I'm going to get that the mod for, where you can make it so it doesn't need any kind of optical media. It's called like a Mega Drive or something like that. Something that Badass Gamer sells. I wonder how hard it would be to get that done. Whoa. Waddle Dee. Does look pretty good though in 240p. I don't know how it looks in the stream. Oh, we're back here. Oh, I thought for sure. Oh, okay. I just didn't touch it. What's actually pretty cool is the way I have this hooked up. Let's see if I can show I have it. Or my other PBM here. Yeah, like two side by side. But it does feed through to there as well. But this one has a overscan, which is really good for the Game Boy interface stuff, because it zooms it up, makes it bigger. This one is actually less lines though. I don't know if you can. If I get real close, you might be able to tell the difference. Like versus. Where is it? There it is. You can definitely see a difference in clarity. I recently put together this little little hot swap area down here, where I can feed in different things. Like I can do a composite into it, and that's video. So it's easy to hook up things just to get footage of them as I need it. I mean, there's another one over there that I just recently. Oh, I just joined my own stream. Or I bet you that's Try. Well, Try if you're watching now. I don't know how you feel about this, but I got Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. That game sucks. It's terrible. I'm streaming from my iPad right now. Can't really see it very well. But, I mean, I don't know if you can. I mean, it's not great though. Yeah. But I got a version that was. It's complete. I don't know. I went through the games that I picked up pretty quick because you're able to talk a lot more than I am about about stuff. So I got another thing we can play. Let's see how it goes. experience. There it is. Let's press start. See some of this full motion video.
London is not a huge city. Under the foot of countless buildings is a teeming mass of 4 million souls trying to survive, mostly off of each other. You see it in the paper every day. But thankfully, we have the London Times to keep us informed of all these troubling activities with an unbiased eye and
That's some good stuff.
accuracy. We find this publication to be an invaluable assistance in our investigations, and I'm sure you will as well. Among the forces of evil which run rampant in this city, there are also, thankfully, 2 groups of individuals who will aid us in our cause. As we do, they attempt to right wrongs and restore harmony and civility to the streets of London. The first of these groups is a ragtag association of young ruffians. I call them the Baker Street Irregulars. Don't let them fool you. They may be
Ruffians.
red, but they are on the right side of the law. They can go everywhere, see everything, and overhear everyone. They are my eyes and ears.
I wish I had the London Times. I wonder if I could buy like the London Times off of eBay. I wonder how much they
our
are.
investigations if they can. The other group is a far more civilized collection of gentlemen and institutions. I call them the Baker Street Regulars.
Oh.
They, too, will be extremely useful in our work. At the start of any investigation, do keep in mind that it is a capital mistake to theorize before one has data. Unwittingly, one begins to twist facts to suit theories instead of theories to suit facts. The people and places to whom I will now introduce you will help us to collect the facts. May we use them?
I think it looks
Now, the game's afoot.
better than I remember it. Oh, the controller's way over there, so give me a second. Let me just select one of them, see what happens.
Oh, Scotland Yard. If the Yard knew how to examine evidence with any skill, there would be no need for our services. Inspector Lestrade is the pick of the bad lot. But it is true they may be a source of valuable information. After all, the professional police have methods for gathering facts that are not open to us.
Try, you missed the one of the games I got was Grandia 3. And I booted it up to see if it they had the grand old Grandia theme.
If the Yard knew how to examine evidence,
And it doesn't.
There would be no need for our services.
It has a really
Inspector Lestrade is the pick of the bad
really
lot. But it is true they may
like an
be a
anime
source of
song.
valuable information. After all, the professional police have methods for gathering facts that are not open to us.
I know. It kind of has a Grandia sounding theme and the title screen. I have no idea if he did the music or not. I'll try one more thing. I don't know if I... Try, this one's for you. I think you'll be excited to see that I got this. It's only $6. I've been debating it for a long time. I don't know if it's gonna. Not gonna work. Am I gonna have to clean it? Uh-oh. Well, the card's kind of different. Let me just make sure everything works. Just in case. Yeah, and that's. Well, that is a no-go until I clean it properly. It's Pilot Wing 64. I'll just do it since Try's here, just so you can experience the magic. So you can do this again. It's not what you expect at all. Gotta wait for it though. You think it's gonna be good? You'd almost think it's like a Tails game. I know, I'm doing it again. I mean, it would make... If it was a Tails game, it'd be like, oh, okay. But Grandia, I don't know. But, you know, I thought, how bad could it be? It's not a good first impression, though. I mean, for fans of the series, they probably immediately turned off by this. Maybe it's not as bad as people say. But if you listen here, you'll kind of hear some of the notes. You think it's going to be the Grandia theme, but it just kind of teases you a little bit. I almost wonder if I should just press start and see if it has another intro. I gotta do it, right? Maybe it plays right after you hit start. Maybe. I mean, I might go out yard sailing. You never know. I mean, I don't really do that. But I mean, if my wife and kids want to do it, I think it'd be fun. It's not like what I was expecting from this. I have no idea what's going on. It actually, but then it turns into like total war as soon as you say that. But yeah, I mean, it already feels like a little bit more lighthearted than the second one. Yeah, I wonder if he's like imagining all this stuff. I mean, that would feel more like the first one. And now he's like an old guy. It kind of makes me think of, is it going to be it? No, maybe not. Yeah. I don't know, it does feel more Grandia-esque than the second one does. I'm kind of intrigued now. I know, exactly. I'm kind of into it too. It doesn't feel so gloomy and serious as the second one did. Like immediately, at least as far as I remember.
Oh, hello, Miranda. Won't you have a cup of tea and visit for a while? I'd love to, but I have to prepare these herbs. Maybe a rain check? You're always welcome. You can stop by any time. I've got all the latest gossip.
I'll try. I'll keep an eye out for it. All right, guys. Looks like my son woke up, so I got to go and help him go back to sleep.
Yuki,
Thanks for watching. Sorry I got to leave so abruptly, but all right. Take care, everybody.
Oh, we got one person.
Are we going already?
Yep, we're already going.
This is actually playing up pretty good.
I'm sure. It's just been sitting in the...
Well, there was a lot of sort of gross feet marks from some other device that had been sitting on top.
Yeah.
I got them off pretty good. I'm just giving it an extra scrub on top because it was really dirty.
Yeah, I wonder if you can get all some of this gunk off up in front here.
I don't know. I might need something a little stronger for that.
Yeah.
I've got Goo Gone. I've got rubbing alcohol or isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah. All right, everybody. We are back with the PVM. Somehow we managed to fit 3 of these.
Barely. Like I had we had to put the third one in the front seat, so I had to sit in the back seat, like really scrunched up, like next to the other 2. And I had our camera stabilizer, which is like a really awkward, misshapen device, and it just had to sit on my lap because we couldn't like really set it anywhere, like in the trunk or anything.
Right. So we thought we'd share with you us cleaning them up and then giving them all a try to see how they look with other systems. So here's the first one. As you can see over here, there's 2 more.
You know, I have no idea. This might actually be the last one.
I'm gonna get a better look at them from is one of them is for Game Dave. They're pretty new. I mean, hang on, let's see if I can get this to look a little better. They're from December 2003. You can kind of see the inputs down here. You got some S-video, composite, another composite, and then the RGBs right here, which is in and out sync, and optional audio. So the cool thing is they all come with these, like BKM 129X. These boards I had to pay to get one in mine. I think I paid something like $110 for them. So, I mean, these cards themselves are worth more than each than what we paid for them, essentially. Okay, so what we ended up paying is we got these. We also got one of these. Troy really wanted one of these SVHS players, and me, on the other hand, I wanted one of these DV cams to play like mini DVs and stuff. All in all, for everything, we paid $250. So for 3 PVMs, SVHS, and a DV cam. So it came out pretty good. We tested everything there. Everything looked good. But hopefully we're going to get a better look, because we only had a regular SNES to test it with. And there was kind of some ghosting.
It was a little blurry, and I think just slightly. I mean, it was in part because it's a larger screen that I'm used to looking at, and also it was not a 1-chip SNES. I don't know why we decided to bring that one.
Just because it was the one that was just right there. We're gonna be doing this.
Like, I'm trying to be pretty meticulous about I'm trying to be pretty meticulous. Like, the side of this is actually pretty clean.
Yeah.
The sides aren't bad. I kind of want to get this. Routine inspection not required.
Yeah.
Reference clinical equipment management plan.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty nice. Here, since he's in front of it, I'll kind of show you what the front looks like. Pretty general controls, but it has this kind of flip down thing, which is kind of neat. I'm sorry, I'm like you can see me sitting right here. I wish I had some better light, but generally they're pretty new though. We should destroy it. Maybe we'll just chuck it out the second floor window. But yeah, I mean they're pretty cool. I guess they're 600 line. Someone said that earlier.
And we're pretty sure they do not do 480p.
Yeah. So Troy's going to put his right here. They're 19-inch.
Size-wise, it's a big upgrade.
And you have this 13-inch right here, 14-inch or whatever. Looks really good, but it's the same amount of lines as this other one.
So I'm going to put it up.
So he's going to put that up there.
And I'll use it for like standing light gun games, and also like this, where this one is located, like so low down, it's kind of hard to get shots off the screen.
Yeah.
For the show.
But it's going to just fit right in there with the
the size of that table.
It's a perfect size. Like I measured a while ago to make sure I could fit a 19-inch PVM, and here we are. I want to get this sticker residue cleared off.
Yeah, so let's see. Oh, Charlie got some Rockman X3 in the mail today when we got back, and some Final Fantasy 12 Revenant wings.
That was suddenly reappeared on Amazon New. I used to have it. I beat it. This is one of those games that I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of. I mean, it wasn't great, but
look at all these. If I had all these like in my kitchen, my wife would be like, "Get these out of here right now." That's a lot of amiibos. Amiibo, yeah. Nice. All right.
Go into the laundry room and get the Gugon.
I don't know where the laundry room is.
It's right there. And
Right here?
it's on the top rack.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh. The Gugon?
Yeah.
There it is. It's like first person. So we tried out the HTC Vive yesterday for the first time when we were at Limited Run, and it was pretty cool as our first VR experience.
I mean, I had sort of had a minor VR experience at Too Many Games a couple of years ago, a year or two ago, and it was like a very early Oculus Rift dev kit, and I wasn't like particularly impressed. I played it very, very briefly, but this was cool. Like, I mean, I'm not like a big we played a Job Simulator,
Right.
and I'm not like a big like sandbox game kind of guy, but it was a good like first VR experience. Like it was like what surprised me was that it's more sort of pixely than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Like it's a screen door effect, you know. In other words.
Yeah.
Like I thought that the resolution that they had gotten that higher, or at least I knew that they got the resolution higher, but I thought the effect was going to be, you know, not that much of a pixelated look, but it kind of is, to be honest. But like once I got past that, like it was just so cool to be sort of in this little world. And, you know, it did not make me sick or nauseous or disorient or anything. It was good fun.
So we stopped at a game store after we got the PVMs, and you guys want to look at? Should we look at what Troy got? Should we take a look?
Be careful. There's one hard case in there.
All right.
Well, actually, there's two hard cases in there.
You got another GunCon 2.
It was only $8.
It's a little dirty.
But it'll clean up. For $8, that's good.
Yeah. $24.
To be honest, I'm not really sure what the going price on that is. I probably should have checked, but it was kind of impulse.
So why are you getting all the PS1 Resident Evil games?
Mainly because I just, the only version I have of that is the GameCube version, which is 480i. I'd just rather have a 240p version. I mean, I know I could get the Dreamcast versions, and since I'm stupid, I'll probably get those someday.
Yeah.
But I just really wanted a 240p version of those games.
Yeah.
It just seemed appropriate to have.
Where do we get the PVMs? We got the PVMs at a place called Tech Yard. That's TEKYARD.
And there's 3 locations. There's one in like Missouri, I think, and some other state, maybe Illinois. I forget. But there's one here in North Carolina. It's like about 2 hours from where I live, a little less than 2 hours, and
yeah, you should see if there's one near you.
Yeah. So I mean,
you also got
they
Orange
acted
Box.
like they didn't have a ton. Like they were And
Game Dave's gonna like this.
The only reason I got that was because I used to have that. It's not a bad game. It's just my least favorite Suikoden. But since Game Dave sold me his old copy of Suikoden 2 for an insane price, at one point, the reason I sold my copy of 4 originally was I was like, it was okay, but it wasn't great. And I'm never going to own 2 anyway, so if I'm not going to have all of them, I may as well not even have 4.
Oh, you got something else.
Oh, yeah. I had that right at the end because I still had enough cash to get it.
And we're only in 4. Huh. This is your first car only.
I might have the box for it still. I forget if I have the box for that one.
So you got some pretty good deal. Does anyone want to see what I got? I didn't get nearly as much as he got.
Well, you seem kind of optimistic we might have a chance to go to a game store another day while you're still here, but
right.
I don't know if we will or won't.
I didn't get anything nearly as exciting. I got Ninja Assault. It's $5.
That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's in great shape. I'm more excited about this. I got a Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter for the Saturn. And that is it.
Saving your money for another game store if we have time to go.
Right.
We were going to go.
What are we doing with the PVMs?
We were going to do 2, but we spent so much time at the PVM place that we were kind of like,
Well, Troy is putting one PVM there and is replacing a small one and putting it up there. He's putting the small one up there. I'm taking one home, and the other one is for Game Dave.
Who knows when he's going to have a chance to get it?
Yeah.
To visit.
Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter, I paid $20 for it. It's in pretty good condition, too. Yeah, we are the 3 amigos with our match of PVMs now. Mine's more of a backup. It's not as good as either of the ones that I have. I'm driving it home. I have a rental car. Look at this guy. I don't know. It doesn't have a no spine card, but it does have whatever this is. I think that's a pretty good deal. $20. I have X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Now I just see Marvel vs. Capcom for the Dreamcast, which I used to have, but I don't anymore. So I gotta rebuy it if I can find it. All right. You want to hook up the first one?
Hang on, I'm not done clean. I'm trying to be really good here.
I have Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I really want the first one, the Dreamcast one, because I guess the Dreamcast version also has a 240p mode, which really interests me. I used to have it.
Huh? Oh. I thought you were talking to me.
All right. Anyone want to get a look at? So I try his games over here.
We're talking about taking a look at a few.
Yeah. You have Dragon Quest 3. I didn't know that. And 5. And 6.
Yeah, the only Super Famicom one I'm missing is 2 and 3.
It's funny because I have the kind of. Do you have Chrono Trigger?
I don't.
I
also don't have FS4 hard type. I don't have easy type either, but I don't really care if I get that.
Oh, Powerful Mail. Rockman 7. I really want to get Rockman 7. A local place to me has it. And I'm hoping that.
This flip up thing is.
The other one's flipped down.
Well, it can go either way. Look, I mean,
it just comes right off.
It just comes off.
I think it's actually kind of cool. I like the idea of it.
I don't think I like it. I mean, I don't know whose this is going to be. But
No.
Under there. I think I can get it.
More going on. Oh, I forgot you had Terragon. 300G. Yeah, Wonder Project. Wonder Project J. People are waiting. They
I'm
want to.
sorry. I have a clean PVM here.
Is everybody excited? Want them to hook it up and see how it works?
It might be your PVM. Of course, it's not too dirty under.
Oh, it has feet on it. I might take the feet off of them and put them on my other one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the feet look like they can screw right off.
Yeah.
Dave's almost 2 inches.
Something. Ew.
Some grossness. Some medical supplies underneath it.
No, there's. Oh, I think I just took the rubber off of that rubber feet, but it was kind of peeling anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe I might put like some felt pads at the bottom of my rubber feet, whichever one ends up being mine. Underneath here, it doesn't seem super dirty, but let me give it one.
Some first person.
Let me give it some quick.
First person Zelda.
Let me give the bottom a quick wipe down here.
Give the bottom a quick wipe down.
Yeah.
I thought you said a quick whack down at first.
I was giving you a wipe down. Let's get some dirt off. I mean, who knows how long these were sitting there? Like they figured it out. Like as soon as we got there, like, you want to play video games on these?
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we used to have a lot, but people have taken a bunch of them. But they had, like, the guy acted like this one near the entrance might be the only one they had. But he said, you can look around. We found a bunch.
Yeah.
A bunch. If anyone lives, in central North Carolina or south central Virginia, like, go take you a look.
Yeah. You never know.
All right, let me.
People are waiting.
Oh, okay.
We're down to 9 viewers now.
9 viewers. I gotta clean the back.
It's coming, guys. It's
Clean
coming.
the back.
So what's the deal with this typewriter?
I don't know. I always kind of just wanted one. I mean.
People are like, I want to watch Try Struggle.
Struggle?
Yeah. It's moving around with it.
I'm not going to put it up there yet because I mean, we haven't decided which one is mine yet. Mine's got to be the best, right?
I don't know.
I mean, true.
Look at this. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about this? I bet you they all died in the car. I drove very carefully.
You're a careful driver. I'm impressed. Uh-oh.
Well, there's 2 other ones. I mean, I get last pick because...
You've already got a big one.
Yeah. I've got one that's better than all of
This is
them.
like you said in the car, like the fact that you even got another one, you've already got a big one and a nice small one. You've got like almost one of the best big ones you can get. And you're like, really, the fact that I just bought this is gluttony.
Yeah. Why do I need another one? Because I'm going to switch out the TV that's in my little studio room with it. And you never know. You never know what you might use it for. Or might need it for.
Okay. We're going to test this one out now.
You never know, and, it's like, there's no way that I was going to leave there probably without, like, getting anything, I think. All right. Let's do it. He's unhooking it. You're going to put it up into its rightful place?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put this one up there.
What if, like, sparks fly out of it and it just...
And then we're dead.
Yeah. So speaking of, when we were driving, we saw the craziest rainbow because there was a huge storm and there was this huge rainbow. I can't even, look at this.
I don't have the B and C cable.
You know what you should do? If you string them together, I wonder if you could technically play 2 players, like one person down here and the other person stands. With gun games.
Why not? Why wouldn't you?
It was a double rainbow. It was enormous.
I've never seen a rainbow like that, and probably will never see another rainbow like that in my lifetime. It seemed fake. It was so huge. What's that thing?
Huh?
What is that thing?
What's what thing? This?
No, is that a speaker?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a speaker you were talking about.
Yeah, little cheap Amazon basic speakers. I mean, I didn't want to spend a lot on these. I don't. Okay, I've got another power cable that will be more accessible for testing these. Did we test the second card on all of these? I don't think we. I think
We didn't test the second card on all of them, no. But we should definitely do that now.
Yeah. I guess I can just put in the second card now. I mean,
If you wanna.
Not to, right? Right? I mean, it should look the same, right?
Yes. Dave, that was a pretty serious eggplant, if I ever saw one.
Wait, does Dave have a serious eggplant? Why does Dave have a
He
serious
just
eggplant?
sent a emoticon of a phallic-looking eggplant.
I see.
Oh, you got another power cable?
This is my quick access kit for if we need to do 2 players playing the same game on different systems. Kit. So I've got a splitter to go from the Retron 5 to the HD TV to my second capture card, and then the other person can play whatever system on this on the PVM.
Right.
And I've got a longer power cord that I can just run to it because I want the idea is I pull it off, set it on a table right in front of the second seat. It's kind of what we did for the backlog refund.
Oh yeah, we've we've been inundated with questions about the NES Mini these last couple of days. We were super excited to see what it's like, and it's gonna sell like crazy.
What
It's gonna be the number one selling, probably the most sought after thing this
should be the
Christmas.
first game I play on this?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. No, this totally matters.
How about what should be the first game that he's gonna try? What do you want? What system do you want to try?
I don't know.
What should be the first thing?
I know.
How about Shatterhand?
Okay, that's it. I mean, that's a good one to get.
Let's do Shatterhand. He doesn't have a CDI, unfortunately. There you go. All right.
My Shatterhand looks awesome, but it's got
Oh, look at it. It's got like a
got crack, and it like is right here. I feel like it's like appropriate for something called Shatterhand. This is a great game. It's going up in price, so if you want it all, like get it now.
Yeah. Tech Assistant says you should play Superman 64 to test it out with.
I don't have Superman 64.
Oh.
I used to.
Here we go. You guys ready? Who's ready for this? We got power. I'm gonna get down here. And, oops. Sorry. I just knocked it.
All right, here we go. All
right, we gotta find the right input. You gotta hit Option.
Why would it not be on RGB still?
It is.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
It says 480i, even though it's.
That's what I told you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know,
so
but
yeah,
see, mine doesn't say that.
that ghosting is definitely not an issue with this.
Yeah.
I mean, that looks great.
Yeah, that does look good. It was just because we had the non-one chip SNES. I just love like how far back people fly when you punch them in this game.
That looks really good.
Like, do you think it's comparable to your 20L5?
I don't know. It's probably close. Maybe. I don't know.
Just look how people fly in this game. How can you not want this game? They have like 2 copies for $50 at Video Game World. I'm pretty sure the geometry might even be better than my small one.
Yeah, I mean, that looks really good, man. I might put this where my little one is.
Probably gonna die. Look at that Mario stop horn. Isn't that great?
Like, the geometry looks great.
Trying to do punk. Oh, man.
You wanna try another one? You wanna try a different game?
Let's try another system.
Yeah. Okay, so what are we doing next? Let's do... how about... you want Alicia Dragon? How about Rocket Knight?
Oh, yeah.
Or Sparkster? Fantasy Star 4? Gunstar Heroes? Oh, duh! What am I even thinking?
I know, right? I know, right? I know, right? Here, do the honors.
Oh, it's going over here. All right. Oh, here we go.
Here, plug in the controller.
Oh, well, I'm gonna miss the beginning here.
The beginning's terrible in this game. It's like not the good part. Look at that. Now, what's the? Let's see what the. It's so unfortunate it looks like that on the thing. Now, underscan. Oh wow! Look at it. You can see all the blue border there.
Oh yeah. With the underscan. Hang on, let me see if I can.
Underscan on. You see it?
Yeah. You still get some blue border over there, but.
But if I went to the service menu, I could move it over and get rid of most of it. Oh wow! Look at that. I can zoom in.
Oh wow.
That's overscan. Overscan and underscan.
Let's see if I can get.
Does yours not have that?
I was wondering why my screen was so. Dave's now saying, I may be able to drive down to you in August to pick that bad boy up. I was wondering why the screen was like kind of like brownish, but it's because of the like the easier on the eyes mode.
This looks brownish to you?
No. It's just my
your phone.
It's just my phone. It probably looks fine for everybody else. Oh, Dave, he might be vacationing in Myrtle Beach. That's why. I'm gonna get right up on him. Here he is. Hang on, just stand still for a second. Let's see if we can make him. Look at him.
Oh, look at them scan lines. Can you not do a horizontal?
Maybe I can. Does that work? Does that look okay to everybody?
Or is it like, gotta turn your head?
I don't know. Does horizontal work for everybody? Okay. It works.
Really? I didn't know you could do Periscope that way.
Yep.
You have to be able to swim and come back up to get that right.
Oh, they're saying, okay, that's better. Sorry, everybody. I would have been doing this the whole time.
I for some reason, I didn't think you could do that on Periscope. I have hardly any Periscope experience.
Well, we got Duke. Good old Duke is here. Can we do Saturn? Can we do the X-Men or Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter I got?
It's a
Saturn game.
I think I can do region free.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Get your controller out. So, should we do Marvel superheroes versus Street Fighter? Alright, let me grab it. This is thrilling.
Is that what you're saying, or is that what the chat's saying?
No, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, he has an action replay, so it should work.
Okay.
Oh, it's music.
I don't think I've got a sound controller in this compartment. Let me get one.
We got 17 people watching now.
Yeah, but I think we don't see how many people are watching on the web browser.
Right.
Dave said there was like 120 people watching when we were at the warehouse. Dude, this music, man. This is one of the best town themes in all of games.
Yes. All right. Who's ready for some?
Well, pass me the give me the camera.
Oh, you want me to play?
Yeah, I don't.
What do you have to hit?
It's your game.
Oh, they should all work, right? Just...
As long as you turn off the Genesis, it should just work.
Oh, you got Panzer Dragoon 2 is in there.
Yeah, I know, because, well, I need to beat the first one. Oh, I need to hold this horizontal.
That's 4. Oh. You have Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2.
Oh, well, put them in the correct case.
Well, I want to start the game. Here we go.
Sega. Well, the reason I had the disc mixed up was I had Panzer Dragoon in there so I could like play it. What?
I was gonna say back up a little bit. I think it's gonna. Here we go. So I'll just keep.
I got some good scan lines on it though. Oh, this looks cool.
Oh, that's great, right? Welcome to the adventure. All right. Oh, this guy.
Who is that?
Norimaru. I don't remember who he's supposed to be.
Is there any way to set your camera to have like a sync up with the refresh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just. It looks great, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you feel like it's like a huge upgrade from your small one?
Absolutely, I think so. Like this is a good day. We did good things today. So is this a Japanese exclusive?
It was released on the PS1, but it doesn't have the tagging. You see it's tag team that can tag in and out.
That seems like a weird feature to cut out.
Well, it couldn't. The PS1 couldn't handle it. That's why it needs the 4 meg RAM card.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize my cart was a RAM expansion.
It is, yeah.
I thought it was just for
Playing imports. No, it's for playing.
I thought it was for yeah. I mainly thought it was for imports and backup saves. Right? Doesn't it do that?
Yeah, you can back up saves.
That's what I thought I bought it for.
Yeah. All right, you want to try something else? You want to grab something?
Yeah.
Putting everything through the paces. Okay, what else do we want? What else do we want? Do you want something Super NES or what do we want? Do you want to see?
Let's
You want to try something PlayStation 1?
let's play Time Crisis 2.
You know, is it? Oh,
I mean, it might be a little hard with the way it's positioned right now.
we don't need to do it like on game, I don't think.
Okay.
I was gonna say, you want to do like a 480i game? How about? That's so weird. You have like your Metal Gear.
I know at
One
the time.
again.
I don't know. I kind of regret that choice now.
Dead case. Sorry, I just that's 2 is in there and 1 is in there as well.
Wait,
They're kind of
oh,
stacked.
Oh, they're stacked. Let's fix that crap.
So what should we do? How about? Do you have any recommendations? Let's say we could do Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but we want to do a.
Well, I mean, could put in like I don't know, Mario Kart 64 or F-Zero X or something.
Okay. But I mean, do we have something that's 480i just to do it? How about?
What about Katamari?
You don't have very many.
Katamari.
Sure. You don't have very many PS2 games at all.
No, I don't. I know. It's true.
I was gonna say, like, I thought you had way more than that.
Well, I mean, I prioritized the GameCube in that generation. And I got rid of a lot of, hey, Vampire Knight's still in here.
From when?
Whenever we did the episode. Or no. Me and Drum streamed it on the backloggery.
Oh, okay.
I mean, and two, I got rid of a lot of PS. Upgrade to like what?
I feel like the chat is gone.
Do we stop?
Is the chat gone? No, we're not. It's still periscoping. It's just. Oh, there it goes. Okay, there is. Sorry for that stupid look at my face. Okay, so what are we trying?
We're trying Katamari on PS2.
All right.
But I sold a lot of my PS2 games where I upgraded to like the HD versions on PS3.
Do you wish you didn't now, kind of?
I do wish I didn't now because it would be great for comparisons and stuff on the channel, but at the time that kind of stuff wasn't on my mind.
Right.
You turned off the Saturn?
Yes.
I don't think my Katamari save would be on one of these memory cards.
It doesn't matter. Just.
Well, but it might be kind of tutorial or something. I forget. I can go to the big level. Let me, while this is booting up, let me go. I think my other memory card's upstairs.
I can go to the bigger level. Do you want to, we should see if, are we sure that they don't do 480p? I mean, somebody told us that it doesn't. I mean, we don't know for sure, so we could just... Do you have component cables up there? For anything? I mean, component to BNC adapters anywhere around here?
I only have one 480p PS2 game, and I don't even know how to make the 480p mode not work.
You hold down triangle and X.
In Radiata stories, I don't know. I tried everything. And I can't find, I don't know what the other memory card is right offhand.
Alright, well, I mean... You know how you would be able to tell? Boot up a Dreamcast game.
Good idea. Or just boot up the Dreamcast.
Yeah. It does feel like it's pushed over really far.
They all look like that though. But part of that could be the sync stripping in the G-SCART.
I don't know.
Like, it doesn't look obnoxiously flickery or anything.
No.
In my opinion.
And probably just go into the game.
I know, but the intro is good. Yes, I know how to roll. This looks super good.
Yeah, I do wonder about that though, because mine doesn't do that.
Doesn't do what?
Where it's moved to the side, but you can adjust that in the geometry.
Adjust in the service menu.
Yeah, you can move it over. Played Toro. Like, is that you mean the PlayStation mascot? The Japanese? He's like a Japanese PlayStation mascot? The cat. Yeah, no, we haven't. I haven't, at least.
Haven't what?
Played Toro.
Mm-mm. I only have a few PS1 imports. I'd have to pull out my Japanese PS2. I'll just like hit start.
What a game this is. It's so good.
I still think the original's the best.
I do too.
Like, it's just simpler.
Yeah.
Like, I like how... Like, it has, like, some alternative objectives, but, like, I feel like starting with the second game, like, it became so overwhelmingly about the not other objectives, and the most fun levels in this game for me are always, like, build your Katamari to a certain size.
Yes. It's pretty amazing that this game
even got made.
Well,
Like,
no, not...
How could this get pitched?
Well, they got localized more so than that.
Yeah, it was only $20.
Yeah,
I remember.
It was a surprise hit. Yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine told me to get it, so it was great.
Yes. Try's been having a little too much fun with the VPNs.
Oh, come on.
All right, let's try the
Dreamcast.
Yeah, let's just see. That'll confirm it right there.
And no once and for all.
Yeah. Let's not be disappointed if it doesn't.
No.
But we can proceed to shit ourselves if it does.
Would it be possible that it might work on one of the inputs and not on the other?
No.
Okay. All right, let me turn this off.
All right, moment of truth, everybody. Now, Dreamcast in 40p. So here we go.
Nope.
No.
Wow, like I can't even see it. Like on my other one, I can see it. It's just split up.
That is not. Look at it right there, you mean?
Oh.
That's right there is what happened.
Yep. On the flip side.
On the flip side.
Glorious Wonder Boy.
There it is. Do you want to try one more game?
Sure.
Let's try a Super Nintendo game. How about...
I tried my new Mega Man X3, but it's not cleaned yet.
You can still try it.
I don't want to put a dirty cart in my system. Have standards.
All right.
What about Uniracers?
No.
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 How about Castlevania 4?
Sure.
Castlevania 4, everybody, is that all right?
I mean, it's not exactly the most colorful game.
Yeah, we used we used the Toro. See, that is the. Yeah, we can move it probably in the service menu.
Well, the reason I was holding off on doing it on my other one was because I thought we might need it for the CRT geometry episode, so I didn't want to fix it yet.
Yeah, let's see. Where's the underscan so we can see how much it's cutting off. Go back up.
Oh, you look at those bars you can see.
Oh yeah, it's
not much in this.
well,
not much top and bottom, but a bit on the left. Classic. You know, did we cheat a little bit in the music episode by including this on the list because there's this before you really get?
I don't know. I didn't choose that. I didn't think about it. Maybe.
Because we were saying it has to be like the first time you control the character. And then there's this, which is awesome.
Is that gonna come off easily, you think?
I mean, that's the kind of sticker that I don't know if you... I mean, that's debatable whether you want to take that one off. I guess it could. I don't know which one's going to be mine yet. So whoever... I mean, maybe I'll take it off of mine, maybe I won't. I don't know. I mean, they should all be the same, exact same unit.
Yeah. Theoretically. I don't know if Dave is still watching. But Dave, if you're still watching, are you pretty hyped about this?
Should be.
I know you have like a couple of other ones coming too.
But now you can like help us make comparisons between Ikigami and what's the other one? NEC?
Yeah.
We don't know if it's like one of the super good NECs or not. Probably not, because I think there's only like one NEC that's like the legendary one. You know, one thing about Castlevania is that the invincibilities, I don't think there's a single invincibility item in the series that is actually at a point where it can be very useful. Like, they're always like, oh, I sure Kai don't need this right now.
Oh.
Oops. Guy bonked me on the head.
Yeah.
Well, you think we did enough?
Yeah, I think we've done enough.
Does anyone want to see me clean another one?
I don't know about that. I don't know if like put it through the paces. The first one's always the most fun. All right, everybody. Maybe we'll Periscope a little bit more. Like this has been kind of fun. We should do this more often, I think. We don't really...
I mean, it's probably less fun when we're by ourselves.
Yeah, but you never know. I mean, when we go someplace cool, like, we should just do it. Whether or not we're, like, together or not. I know I did it from Arcade Legacy one time. We might do some game shopping tomorrow, and maybe we'll Periscope then.
Yeah, we'll think about it.
Yep.
Alright!
Alright.
Good stuff. Mission accomplished.
Alright, take care, everybody. We're live. Hey everybody. We're periscoping right now because we just want to show you something so stupid.
But awesome! Stupid, but awesome.
You might be surprised. All right. Hey. All right. Hey, that's Duke. Let's try. All right. So we're in the kitchen.
That's not what's stupid.
No, this is not what's stupid. Okay. This is so stupid. Here we go.
Too many monitors.
Are you ready to do it again? Does anyone want to see it again? Let's do it one more time. Here we go. We're gonna wait for the intro, okay? Captain Commando and Strider. All right, we're gonna make it more crazy if we can. All right. Here we go. Oh, come on.
Capcom presents.
It's everywhere.
Like I'm speechless.
Now the question is, what version of Marvel vs. Capcom is
Yeah,
this?
you wanna know?
You know,
And look what it is. Where it's coming from.
Big blue bad boy right there.
If you've never seen a CPS2, they're pretty cool. People are like, how do you do it? It's all from one system. It is. Look at this. Look at that.
now for the record, this is not your copy of the game.
Yeah.
You're borrowing this for an episode we're working on. But for some reason, we've got this on this mini monitor. There's one monitor in the room that we couldn't get it on.
Yeah,
It's so sad.
that guy over there has nothing on it. It's probably the loneliest monitor in the world right now.
You have to be able to appreciate where you've come from with your monitors. You have to remember that they could be just a desktop and not with Marvel vs. Capcom.
I just think that this is hilarious, right? That's one of the stupidest things.
What would your wife say if she walked in and saw just you just looking at all these monitors show the same thing?
It's important to note that two of those are captures. That one's a capture card, and this is another capture card. But this is from the Framemeister. That's from, and these are RGB from the that are passed through from this guy. And then it's also, so this thing that has 5 outputs, and one of them goes to the OSSC, which is what we're seeing over here. And one of those outputs also goes like along the floor into here, and another one also goes along the wall here and goes in here.
So we're seeing a mixture of component
This
and
if
RGB here.
If you're looking, this is the
Component distributor.
yeah, it's a
From Impact
3 inputs, 5 outputs. We have more people watching last night. For
You know,
sure.
you've got another.
Look at the-
What's Marvel vs. Capcom?
You do have another lonely monitor in here. Can it get to that?
Where?
Oh, the HD one on the wall.
Can we add it to this?
You know what? We can do it.
We can make it happen.
We can make it happen, but yeah, you ready to be disappointed by it? Well, no, we can do it. It's gonna be black and white.
Oh, is it a single component coming out of the composite output?
Yes.
So that's where it ends. It all ends there.
Yeah, it all ends
In the
worst possible way.
Is that's like the worst? That's the worst TV you've got for showing.
Yeah. Oh, look
240p.
at you can see the 240p going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot
So how
the
many
colors.
monitors? 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3,
Three in the one room.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. We made it to 10.
This is not my CPS board. I think I'm gonna buy it. The person who had it is only gonna sell me the B board though. He only doesn't have an extra A board. We are borrowing it because of the Super Gun stuff, and we have a box of arcade boards that we're gonna be.
We're borrowing them.
Yeah, just until like Friday. Let's do it one more time. I mean, not all the way around, but I just like this. I think it's so funny.
Can you believe it? How far technology has come. You can get Marvel vs. Capcom on any monitor you own, except that one.
Rather, how far technology has regressed.
Yeah. All right.
No generation to catch.
That's all. Thanks for watching. Good night, everyone. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see how this goes. See if anybody shows up and watches.
Are we going?
Well, it says we are, but I don't think it's anybody watching.
Oh, okay.
I can't see because the sun is so bright. Oh, we got 4 people watching.
All right, hey.
Hey, everybody. We are in the middle of, where are we?
We're in we're in Elkin, North Carolina, and we are at a warehouse. We're coming around to pull around the car. We brought a Super Nintendo to test and some cables, but we found a warehouse full of 20-inch or 19-inch PVMs. And we think some of them might even have 480p, but we're not entirely sure yet. But I definitely need a 19-inch. Coury might get a smaller one.
And maybe another
Big one. I'm not sure what we're going to do with all of it. We've only got room in Coury's rental car for like 2 big ones, I think.
Yeah.
But they're like $100, which is not that bad for a 19-inch.
But I mean, I don't know how it's gonna go. They're not too expensive.
It's a good deal. I think I'm pretty happy with that.
I mean, it's like, here, I'll show you what. Like, it's kind of like this weird.
We were
Kind of warehouse.
We were losing hope. Like it was. We were going around the building. This was really here.
It was funny because we walked in and they're like, "Oh, do you have any old monitors?" And they said, "Oh, these people have been coming in and getting some. You guys want to play video games, don't you?"
And I'm like, "Oh, you figured it out." I was like, me and my associate here are bringing some equipment to test on these monitors.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna drive around and then maybe we'll bring you guys in as we set things up and test it.
Yeah, you want me to
Yeah. Run while I drive.
Oh, we got 18 people watching this thing.
Yeah.
That's wild. I don't know how the Periscope stuff works.
You can double tap and face the camera.
So we were at Limited Run Games yesterday. In case you weren't aware, Coury is down here in North Carolina visiting, and we're doing a little mini documentary on Limited Run Games. The shoot went super well yesterday. Really great stuff. We're really excited about it. And today we're just sort of.
You'll see comments back pop up.
Yeah, I saw a few comments. We're sort of doing sort of a loop around the middle of the state, and I've been meaning to go to this place for a while. It's like an hour and a half from me, but I was always kind of like, eh.
I think I'll be coming back probably.
Yeah, probably. But they don't really answer the phone. They don't really respond to emails. So I just couldn't get in contact with them. And we decided, well, you know what? While we're doing this trip, we're just going to stop by and go there. And I was
How bad could it be?
How bad could it be? And we were kind of losing hope. But this place truly does have a lot of PVMs. They look like they're in pretty good condition. So we're going to.
They're all medical ones.
They're medical. It's a medical reseller facility, but they look great. So hopefully they're good. Hopefully they don't have as many hours as a broadcast one would. I don't know.
get my cables out, and then you get your the cartridge, okay?
Okay. Oh, you've got the cartridge?
Yeah, you've got the cartridge.
Probably. Oh yeah, I think I know where it is. You've just got the cables.
Right. We'll switch these. Take this. Anybody still watching?
Yeah, we've got 20 people watching this crap. How long can a Periscope be?
I think it doesn't matter how long it is.
But it doesn't like archive it for very long, I think, right?
Right. Well, it does for like 24 hours.
Okay, here's
Okay. All right. Oh. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully it's exciting for you guys as much as it is for us. All right. We got all of our equipment.
Yep.
All right. You got your Super Nintendo. I was like just feeling my pockets looking for my... All right. All right. It's gonna be real dark in here. We're gonna see how it goes. So this is the one that we're gonna test out right now. Let's see. Looks pretty good around back. I don't know if I can, let's see if I can, I can't turn on my lights. My phone light. Yeah, this place, look at this place. It's almost kind of creepy because there's so much, they're telling us $100 for each. So we'll see how it goes. But I mean, look at this place. It's like, might find the Ark of the Covenant in here. Alright. So I'm gonna hook these guys in right here. Sorry it's so dark, it's pretty dark in here.
You might already be plugged into this power strip down here.
Yes, I think it's plugged in already.
So this this is
Whoops.
I don't know how we're
Never
going.
come unprepared. Sorry, I wish there was a... I wonder if there's a way I can turn on the light. Hang on, let me see if this works. You gotta get that out of there?
Yeah. It's like looped around this cart a lot.
No. He's got it.
Yeah, let me get over.
So I think we might get a couple if we are good. It's always good to have some extra ones. Okay. We just brought the 240p test suite to test on it. I'm gonna set everyone down for a second. So, I mean, it looks pretty good. Got this kind of weird cover for all the controls down here.
Probably take that off.
It's cool. It looks like we got SVHS player right here. All right. Is it plugged in? You ready for the moment of truth?
I haven't plugged it in.
We cannot test 480p.
SCART?
It's right here. Let's see how it goes. We've got power. I'll take the surplus off the front. Hang on. Okay. And you need RGB. There you go. Boom. Look. It's a little soft.
Well, it's not one chip.
Oh. No, we're using just BNC. I don't know if you can see back here. Just BNC, just SCART, and then into the system.
I mean, there's definitely some ghosting going on, but I don't know if that's just because it's probably hasn't been on for a little bit. Let's see if we can kind of see. You can see some.
So it looks like a weird hard stop there. I don't know.
I think it looks okay.
Where's the scroll test?
That's gonna be it's always so weird. I mean,
geometry looks good.
Yeah, the geometry does look really good.
Can you speed that up?
Yeah, up and down.
Geometry looks great.
Yeah, geometry looks really, really good. I mean, you feel like this is a big jump from what you have?
Well, it's like you say, it is a little softer, but
that's just because it's also bigger.
It's a one chip,
and it's also, I believe,
or a non-one chip. I
mean, I don't know. I guess it's warming up. You're kind of think it's looking.
It's looking better, you think?
Yeah.
So when you go back to this screen, like around the text, it definitely looks a little soft, but it could just be the one chip to some extent, or the non-one chip. I keep saying one chip.
Yeah. Let's see what else they have here. This is another one they just got in that they haven't done. So I believe it's a PVM 2030. Let's see. Will they throw in the VHS? I can ask. You never know. This is another one that they had, which is, if I can focus on it, 2030. This one's a little different because it uses the CMPTR inputs. This one here. It's kind of nice. It actually has a pass-through, so you can plug things into it.
Oh, the speaker.
Yeah, it has speaker.
Oh, that's great. I've actually got a speaker that would work well in something like that.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the only thing, is then you have to deal with that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
That's our intercom system.
Do you want to try this one? I mean, this one has.
I mean, it looks physically in very good shape.
This one here, yeah.
Oh, it's got a card.
Well, it has a card, but that's
It's only in.
It's
no out.
That's RGB. It's an RGB. It's like a BKM X29 or something like that. It's the card that's in the other one. This one is not. Maybe you can get this one. Get the card out of that one. If they do that, probably would work.
You said you thought the other one might be 480p, but we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody can. In the watching right now, can anybody can? It's a 20L2. I don't know if it does 480p. I cannot find the exact information. But I mean, it looks nice. Yeah, if somebody can try to look it up really quick, that would be great. Because if it does...
That one's a 20L2.
Oh, that's the same one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the same one, but we should see if the picture's better on that and see if you can take the card out of this one. See this one? I don't know if you can see it. It's a... I don't know if... It's a 20L2. 20L2. I got somebody in the viewer watching is gonna look it up. We want to.
We're down to 6 viewers.
Yeah.
This
Someone's
is
looking
the
up right now.
exciting stuff.
Well, you know. That's the nature of Periscope, I guess.
I don't know if it's just because it's shrinking.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy to take the card out. Like, you could take the card out of here and put the other one in. You want to roll it over there? Okay. Hang on.
This one's interesting, though.
Alright, we're going to try to roll this over. 600 TV lines. Yes,
Someone said 600.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
We already knew that. We just don't know about 40.
Right. We're going to try this other one to see how it looks comparatively.
Should have brought the one chip. For the mini.
Oh, yeah.
This is why I said you need a Nomad, you know?
Yeah. It's coming up as 480i. Because all these, they come up as 480i anyways, even with 240p content.
What do you mean it comes up as 480i?
It says 480i. On the screen it'll say it. Even for 240p. It never says 240p. No 480p support.
That's okay.
That's-
I wasn't counting on it.
Yeah. Alright, he's gonna try this other one. This one just came in. We're gonna see if it's...
Oh, it just came in?
We said this one, they just got this one. But if they're the same thing, but what you want, like if they're the same picture, then get the other one because it has the
card.
Yeah. But if you can switch the card, you want me to take you guys, I don't know, walk through this place? I'm gonna walk for a second, okay? It's kind of creepy in here because it's just like all this like old medical equipment. Hey, here's another one. There's another one up there. I mean, like, this is like kind of sad. It's just sad to see this. But like, you can kind of see it just kind of goes off into the darkness. I kind of want to get an 8-inch for myself, just to like have to move around. Oh, there's another one up there. And there's a couple more back there. If anybody's watching and they're in the market for a PVM, the place is called Tech Yard. It's like in Elkin, North Carolina. Let's see if we can find some more down here. See, there's just something about like old medical stuff that's really, really creepy too. You know, like stuff like this. Maybe they have some good GameCube component cables. And that would be pretty sweet. Oh, here's just like a big box of them. I don't remember where we saw more, but there was like back this way. There's some. Oh yeah, here we go. I gotta step over this stuff. Don't get lost. Yeah. Here we go. Whoa. This is what I was looking at earlier. The treadmill. Let's see, here's a couple more. Sorry it's so dark. I wish I could turn on. See, there's a couple of 3 8-inch ones in here I'm kind of interested in. I don't know what this thing is. There's a couple of PBMs right here. They all appear to be the same one. Sorry it's so dark. But, you know, it's dark in here. There's stuff back there. But yeah, if you're in North Carolina and you're really after one, they said that there's been somebody, like people coming and getting some from them already. They're probably taking them and selling them. Us, on the other hand, we just we just want to use them. All right, so we're gonna go back and try. It's gonna be. Yeah, I see the screen seems to be on. The people here are they're very nice. Oh, is that a sync issue?
There's no external sync button. The color looks off anyway. It looks red.
There's gotta be an external sync.
There's no external sync button. Does that plug into the right one?
I'm looking. Yeah, I mean it's going. It's correct. Did it just mess up when I did that?
No.
So it's got to be a sync. Let's check the menu.
Hmm?
It is RGBS, but it has no.
I don't know how you know more about menus than me. Oh, there you go.
Oh, well.
Could that? There we go. Or, there you go. That's got to be it.
There we
There
go.
we go.
Maybe it is just. I mean, the clarity is very similar to the other one.
I think you're right. Let's check the geometry on this one was great.
Right. It's good to see that some people find this interesting. That's just your color bars. It's a scroll test. There you go. Geometry looks really good on that one.
Yeah. But it's probably a less advanced model overall.
Than that one?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's.
This one had a 2004 date on it too, didn't it?
Oh no. Okay, you know what? This one doesn't have an external sync button either.
Right, it's just in the menus. That's why. This one's 2003. What year is this?
This one's 2003.
It says it says right on the back.
This was 2004.
No, we looked at one that was 2004, but this one's 2004. Yeah. July 2004. 12 years old.
Oh, look at this. Look how.
Oh, that's just.
Oh, that's just the curve.
Well, we
I was
are
thinking
looking at Genesis graphics on a Super NES.
Yeah. I thought it looked like it was like bobbing, but I think it's just the curve of the screen.
Oh yeah. Just the way it's going. Yeah.
And I'd say both of them are pretty equal.
Yeah, if you can, I would. You know, this one is like newer. I would take if you can take this. You want to just take the? You want to swap the card? But you can ask them. You can ask them if you can swap the card.
Can we test the card?
Yeah. You want to test the card right now?
Do we want to test just one more?
Yeah. We're gonna test one more.
One more mod.
Yeah. But let's test the card in here really quick. Keep it turned on.
Do you want to get that little one? Well, I unplugged this. I unplugged this rack from power.
Here, you want to do it for a minute? I don't know if he's gonna be able to keep up. You just want to talk to him for a minute.
Can you turn on your light? We got 18 people watching again.
The light does not.
Does not work?
Yeah. I mean,
So just put that in the hands.
okay.
I'm going to plug the card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, now Pop's watching.
All right.
Here we go.
Is Dave watching?
I don't know. Okay, so we need to do this.
Well, this one worked.
Right, but this is so we need option. Is it option 1? There we go. So you have.
It
So
says
you'd have.
480i, but...
Well, no, that's what you're supposed to see. I don't know. I think this one, like the color looks brighter on it.
Well, I think it's the
Oh yeah,
contrast dial.
obviously, yeah. No game, Dave. He's not watching.
Looks good.
Yeah.
I think the softness is the non-one chip SNES.
Yeah. Whatever. It's like this is what you're after, right? Pretty if it's not.
So this is 2003.
That one's 2004. This one's 2003. It doesn't matter. It's a year.
Yeah.
Really. It's probably not even a year. I mean, that one's July
There's
2003.
no proof that 2004 would have been used less
Listen,
than 2003.
this one is 7 months. This one is July. This one's
Well,
December.
mine is a 98 and it looks really good.
Yeah.
You know?
So what does everybody say? Should we each get one?
Let's test
I
one
don't know what
more.
my wife will say, but
Let's test one more.
well, we're gonna test one more. But I think I'm gonna stop. I was gonna stop periscoping.
Oh, okay.
The only thing is 600 lines. I actually have one I have 2 other ones that are 800 lines. So this is more just like as a backup or something, I guess.
Can't hurt.
Yeah. I mean, we can only fit a certain amount in our car. I gotta haul this thing back to Ohio, but that's fine.
Let's get
So we're gonna get one more and test one more.
Periscope again after that.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Maybe we'll periscope like after we test one more.
Or after we...
Well, we got 21 people watching.
Maybe we should get...
Maybe we should keep it going. Do you want us to keep it going? Let's just do this one. Look at this. This one has like a mini DV. It's a DV cam. I wonder if they would sell the DV.
Do you think they would sell the whole rack or just the monitor?
The whole rack is not going in my
I know,
car.
but I mean, would they sell the equipment with it?
I don't know. I wouldn't like. There's another SVHS down there.
I'd love to have an SVHS player.
I bet you they would sell. Should we get an SVHS player if they'll do it? I kind of want the
Just
mini
say, like,
DV, the
just
DV
ask
cam.
if like the other equipment comes with it. Let's just ask.
Okay.
If it doesn't,
Do we want to test it though first?
this is the one with a little bit of beam on the side.
I know, but the other ones are like way back there.
Yeah, but they might be. It might be worth it. It might be worth it. Come on, this is for the long haul.
Yeah. It's just,
You know?
yeah.
Like
Tries to be a drug pusher here. We might never have another chance like this again. Dave's watching now. He says it seems like you're robbing the place. This is for the long haul. We're not buying these to sell.
We might have if we had room in our car.
I don't know about that. Like we're not about that.
No. But I mean, I'm saying like for friends.
Yeah. Dave, we are dealing with $100 prices. Tries like peeking his face out. He's like, "That's not bad." Yeah, it sounds like a good price. I think we're just gonna. Maybe they'll give us a bundle deal. Maybe if we buy more than one, they'll give us a deal. Maybe they'll throw in an SVHS player and a DV cam. That's December 2000.
It's
Okay.
got a full color.
Okay. Because I want one that has the card in it. It's actually big enough to hold 2 cards, so you can actually have 3 different sources in that one if you wanted to. 3 different RGB or component
That's
sources.
nuts.
It's
nuts.
That's nuts.
It's crazy.
Let's see. I don't know if I can do it. Like it.
Let's put these other things like that in place.
Yeah. This one's got some
I don't know if you can see, it's got some S video.
The RGB monitor further back, so there's less chance of being taken.
If you guys only knew how hot it was in here right now, and it's not because of the weather. Well, Dave's saying if we want to get Dave one, Dave, I don't know if we can fit one in the car though. I mean, we could try. We're free to bundle extra Sony in there for me. So maybe we can put on our bundaroos.
It's only like an hour and a half away, but it would be harder to do without another person, you know. I could get Drum to come, probably.
Like, we can come back tomorrow. It's an hour and a half.
Well, it's like I think it's probably more. It's like probably an hour.
Well, we're gonna try this other one just to see how it goes. But I think look at this. Look at this display we're setting up here. There he is. Look at the doggy. Yeah, if we get one for Dave, you can compare it side by side with a Sony and an Ikegami.
Yeah, that's true.
This is I'm glad that there's people interested in this, though. I think it's kind of fun. Careful. I mean, in reality, if you move your gimbal, we could probably put 3 of them in the back seat, side by side by side.
Mine.
We got to try it before we commit to buying one.
I know.
We'll put one in, and we'll be like, all right, we can fit some other ones. We have a rental car. I drove here from Cincinnati on Wednesday. We have a Ford Focus. Yeah, the PBMs do. Yeah, that's good. Maybe we could set it up and shoot a Patreon thing. How many PBMs? All right. Nothing. Is the power? You should get SCART cables. It's not powering it on at all. Okay. Can you just take this one and plug it? Is it gonna reach? Hang on. I'm gonna set it. Alright. Sorry about that. There we go. Still not got any power?
Wait, it's because
this one's not plugged in anymore.
That one's not plugged in.
We're like drug addicts right now. Can't even think straight. Need our fix. Oh, it's on. We got power. Need more power.
It's already on. Brightness is way up. And the contrast.
That's looking good too.
Oh, that's just tape.
Yeah, the screens are not like.
Let's just take that off.
I mean, we're not finding any kind of like holy grail here, but in reality, like this is just, it's good enough. It's stuff we can use.
It's a huge upgrade for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish, fully people would be nice.
Oh, maybe you can go down to the video down there. Can you change it? Make it to 480i. Yeah, there's 480i right there. No 8-inch for me.
We could fit one in the trunk.
Yeah, if I can get an 8-inch for like $20, then sure. Yeah, no Holy Grail, but Ark of the Covenant maybe.
You see
You know what?
issues there?
They're being these are being handled by top men. Top men.
You see scroll issues there?
Nope.
They all look like I'm surprised how good the geometry
Yeah,
is on
there's
all
no
of them.
burn-in or anything.
Yeah. It's Holy Grail enough.
It's well, I would say it's Holy Grail, but I mean, I think that like this is a good. Man, you are sweating.
I know, it's hot in here. It's fucking hot in here. I was like, it's just humid though.
So should we?
Should we try and get all three of these, or should we test a third one and see if we can get 3 with the card?
Oh God. It's up to you. It's up to you. If you want to go and dig out another one.
3 in the back seat.
I think we can get 3 in the back seat. Sure. We might have to push our seats up pretty far.
You think these covers come off?
Surely. Sure they can.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see how.
I think it's actually kind of cool.
They're in the way. Should we get there with the card?
Well, Dave's like really asking.
If Dave really wants one, then let's look for a third with the card.
Okay.
Just pay us back real soon, okay?
Try is like losing his mind right now. He's skulking around in the darkness. All right, we're gonna pull them all out again. What about this one? How about this one right here?
What was wrong with it? Wasn't there something wrong? It didn't have the side card, right?
No, it has the card.
Oh, it does. Is there a problem with this one? Oh, it doesn't have a Sony on it.
Oh, that's a deal breaker. It doesn't say Sony. If the Sony has come off, we cannot get it.
Was there another one that? What about? Oh, that's not. Look at this. I love this. It looks like a Sony.
No, we're not.
No, but it's interesting.
It would be cool to get.
It's interesting.
I don't know if I can save it. If we can save it, I don't know.
What?
I might see if
Periscope?
Yeah, I don't know if we can. We can maybe put it
Are
up.
people like excited about it?
Well, Dave's like, you should put this on your Patreon. But maybe we'll set up something. We'll set up just like a little video that we can.
Well, and we can do another Periscope when we get back to my place.
Yeah.
It's not trying to clean them up and set them up.
Is that the one with the card right there? That's sideways? No, is it the?
That might be the one with the beam, but there's one way back there.
All right, try is jumping. I want the DV cam. I just to have it. You never know. Dave's like, that's my boy. I'm just gonna let him do it. He's got it. No. Right next to the blood bank refrigerator.
Biohazard.
Yeah. Seriously. Look at this.
Blood bankers love your type.
Yeah.
Look at this. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Blood bankers love your
Look at this.
biohazard.
Who even knows what else they have? I don't. Maybe we can work out and put on our bundaroos and see if we can. I mean, try. What if they only take cash? What if they only take cash? What's your cash situation like?
We can probably go withdraw some.
Yeah. I don't have that much money in my bank account. I hope you do.
But there's selling like stuff like this. There's no way they don't make cars.
That's true. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. They only take cash for all this stuff. That's a very good point. There's no way they're going to take...
The guy said that they were dealing with some customers from Pakistan. They aren't getting cash from Pakistan.
Yeah. Try is sweating balls right now. Dave, what is your... it only comes included with some Dragon's Crown statues. Is that the one?
I think so. Can you see the date on it? What's the manufacturer?
The date on this one is December 2003. Oh, sorry, it's blurry.
So that's the same as the other one.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, look at this big true. Good boy.
They had an 8-inch though. I think that we can fit 3 in the car, but we gotta see. They gotta go in the back seat because I don't want to put them in the trunk.
Put some things on my lap, on my feet, not PVM, but other things.
Yeah, but I don't really want to put one of these in the trunk with the bouncing and stuff.
No. I don't think you can put one the size of
The gimbal is going to have to go. So I don't know if anybody saw it earlier what we talked about, but the reason I'm in North Carolina is because we were shooting a documentary on limited run games, and they were just awesome. Like, we got some great interviews, some great footage of their studio, and hopefully we can put together something pretty interesting on them. At least are we looking at for the limited run games? I don't know. So basically what's going to happen for the rest of our time here is we're going to shoot some Patreon like vlogs, video logs, I think maybe tonight.
Maybe get some new promo photos.
Yeah, I might do some new promo photos. And then Sunday we're going to be researching and testing all day on a... That's cool. But it's a... Not PS2, but it's like a big fat kind. And then Sunday we're going to be working all day with like the OSSC and a real...
Hey, I see there's a few people here already. Whew. Boy, I tell you. I went to bed probably maybe 2:15, 2:30 last night. Got the PS2 episode rendering, and I'd kind of hoped to finish earlier in the day yesterday, but it just kept going. The aftermath from this episode is actually not too bad. Typically things are much worse. I kind of got these TV trays out to sort of... I tried to get a little bit organized. The research phase was pretty messy, but I got things organized for the production and editing phase. You might see a few more PS2s around here than any sane person ought to have in one room. There's a PS2 there. That's the 90,001 with the shiny top. That's the last slim. That's a 70,001, which is the first slim, the one that has the proper PS1 hardware. This is my original PS2. It's got the network adapter on the back, and it doesn't really read discs anymore. So I have to use the HD loader to use this one. And then this is a 39,001, which I'm borrowing from a friend, which this was a workhorse. Big workhorse during the episode. Most component video was shot with this one just because it was convenient the way I have this component cable run under here, and then there's like a component cable swap. That's how I got a bunch of different component cables. There's another 70,001 slim. Don't ask why. But I also had like some extension cables and stuff run around to make it easy to hook up different systems. I had this HDMI cable running across the floor here, so I could easily do the different PS3 fat models, which are upstairs, and also do like the HDMI adapters, which in my opinion are by far the worst thing aside from component. Whew. But yeah, it took some doing. Here's a stack of borrowed PS2 games from friends just to get a little extra variety in the episode. Coury was able to help a whole lot with getting some extra variety. But I had to sacrifice a lot to do this episode. Here's a just tub full of different wires that I use. So yeah, I kept things relatively organized. But I did have to sacrifice playing certain games for much longer than I would have preferred, namely Super Mario Odyssey, which I'm so wore out from editing this. I don't even know if today is going to be the right day to really start it or not. I feel like I want to be in like the perfect frame of mind to just like really get absorbed into Mario Odyssey. I don't know if any other video editors experience this, but I get like, I literally get nightmares if I finish a video too close to going to bed. Like, there will be some imaginary thing wrong with the video that I can't get out of my head. I literally have nightmares about it. But I think this is like old hat by now because, you know, I picked this up on Tuesday and I'm sure there's a billion unboxings. But I just want to open this. I want to test out the backwards compatibility, and I don't have an Xbox One. I've barely even played an Xbox One before. I held a controller that had Killer Instinct running on it once. So I've not done much with it before. But let's open it. I'm not really going to play any Xbox One games anytime soon. I'd like to play Fallout 4 pretty soon, maybe. I've got 4 Xbox One games right now. But, I'm mostly kind of just going to get set up and get my games installing and updated and test out backwards compatibility stuff. But for the most part, I just really want to play Mario Odyssey. Alright, let's see here. What's going to be the best way to do this? Let's see, where's the camera swap? There we go. I am going to need some sort of cutting apparatus. I prefer to use, let's see, tilt this a little more down. There we go. I prefer to use thumbtacks for getting these sort of like circle sticker seals. Like, I feel like I'm less likely to, I probably don't really need to in this case, but I just feel like I'm less likely to accidentally cut something I didn't mean to. With this, sometimes I just sort of like perforate along and then tear it open, but this is easy enough to deal with. Could have used scissors in this case for sure. The box has a little beat up on the corner there, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh. Do I have a free pass for Xbox Live here? Free trial? I've got a free trial with my 360 that I never redeemed. Let's see, it's hard for me to see if I've got a decent angle here. Alright, here we go. This is hefty. It's heavy. It's very heavy. Wow. It's not huge, but it is heavy. And I did not get the Scorpio edition. I originally had the Scorpio edition pre-ordered, but once the regular ones went up for pre-order, I canceled the Scorpio because, for one, I like the colored buttons on the controller, and those just had the gray buttons. Especially because Xbox buttons confuse me, and the colors help, because they're reverse of Nintendo buttons. Oh yeah, matte goodness. That's some nice matte. I like the sort of a textured underside. This is heavy. Wow. Won't be getting no fingerprints on that surface for sure. Maybe a little sticker I'm going to have to remove here. Do not move console without first removing any disc inside. Can do. Alright, so that's pretty simple, but it's got the vents on the side. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's a button here. Is this a power button? Does it light up? Like, I think the original Xbox One lights up. I don't know if that lights up or not. I guess I'll find out. Alright, let's see. I do hope there's a controller in here. It's, you know, I'm surprised. There's less stuff in the box than I expected. So this is an HDMI cable. I've heard that Microsoft claims that this is like maybe the best HDMI cable ever made. It's actually not very thick. But apparently they rigorously vetted it for passing the full bandwidth that's necessary to properly drive 4K and HDR and stuff. With that stuff is important. I've learned that since getting my 4K TV. Like, HDMI cables are no longer just HDMI cables. It takes a lot to push everything through. But this cable is going to be really too short to do everything I need with it. So I've actually already got a cable, two 15-foot cables coupled together to put the system where I plan to put it. And from what I checked, it seemed to be working with the PS4 Pro. So hopefully that will not be an issue. I got just a simple figure 8 power adapter. Personally, I don't really get the big fuss about putting the power supply inside the system and not needing a power brick. Like, I don't get what the big deal about power brick is. Like, personally, I would put that outside the system, right? I mean, one less thing to go wrong inside the system. That's my opinion. But whatever. People are so focused on not having power bricks, we'll just get heavy systems. This is interesting. Is this going to be Duracell batteries? That's a little unusual. These are Duracell OEM, not for retail sale batteries. Think that might be worth something one day? Not for retail sale. Your your Xbox One X is not complete unless you have the original, not for resale, Duracell batteries. It's like easily the difference in, you know, $200 or $300 or $400 of your complete Xbox One X sale in the future. This controller has a bit of I don't know how to put it. It's like it's black, but it's more like a, I don't know. It's got a nice sheen to it. It's kind of neat looking. I don't know if the regular black Xbox One controllers are quite like this or not. A textured underside. Be curious how I like the D-pad. I mean, it looks a sight better than other Xbox D-pads, but I don't know if it's going to be comfortable to use as a main thing or not. I do have a rechargeable battery for this already with sort of a, I have this sort of modular controller charging dock thing that I already got an Xbox One controller thing for it, which comes with a battery, of course, seeing as it doesn't have batteries. But for now, I'll start with these. It's interesting to me how like different console manufacturers change the tightness of their sticks from generation to generation. Like Sony had extra loose sticks for PS3, and now they're much tighter for PS4. To me, these sticks feel looser than Xbox 360 sticks, but I'm not really a regular Xbox 360 player, so I'd have to go back and check. I'll leave that light up. There ain't nothing to talk to, so you may as well turn off. All right. Let's see how it compares to the what is it called? Xbox 360. Is it E? Is it the E? Is that the model of it? I think. I don't think anyone compares it to that, because who has an Xbox 360e? This is wider than that, but not as deep, by just a little bit. It's about that much less deep. What was that? Half an inch or less? Quarter of an inch maybe? But it's definitely shorter. There you go. There's your boring monochrome Xbox family right there. All right. Well, you know, it's pretty nondescript. The Xbox One X, but it looks nice enough and gets the job done. I mean, you know, this episode of the PS2 episode, you know, kind of had me thinking a little bit about console design and stuff. And, you know, the PS2, it can be a little difficult to photograph it at interesting angles, but the PS2 is a nice looking system. I always liked the ridges. Something interesting I noticed, I'm changing gears here, is that the earlier Slims have this middle ridge, you know, kind of carry over from the ridge design on the Fat. But check this out, the final Slim, I don't know if this change happened before this model or not, but look, the ridge is gone. It's flat all the way across. And notice that the middle ridge actually goes, I mean, it skips over the controller port and even continues on the other side. See? But here, that middle ridge is gone. I always kind of saw sort of the stack design of the PS4 as kind of a throwback to the PS2, which I always thought was nice. Kind of made me think. I mean, I like the first PS3 Slim, and I don't think that the PS3 Super Slim is even all that bad, really. But the first PS3, the Fat, it's kind of a dumb looking system. I mean, the Spider-Man font tops it all off, but really there's no beating the PS1 and the Sony family. I'm not sure what the best Xbox is visually. Maybe the middle model is the S model. I think that's what the letter is on it. That one's pretty cool. I don't know about the black for it. Maybe I think like sort of the white or the gray of those look pretty cool. I think the white Xbox One S is pretty cool. Actually, to tell the truth, I like the original Xbox One because it kind of looks like a VCR. But I think most people don't like things that look like VCRs. But I mean, I freaking love things that look like VCRs. You know, things that look like VCRs. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I will. So you plug this thing in and get it updated and get my games installed and I don't know, then maybe play Mario Odyssey if I'm not too tired. Alright everyone, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the PS2 episode. That's been my life for the past 2+ months. Gosh, it's been way more than that really. Alright, bye. All right, I see Dave is here. I've I had quite an adventure today. I'm trying to not talk too loud since the garage is open, but so there's this place, medical warehouse in Salisbury, North Carolina, and me and our friend Drum went up there today and had quite an adventure. And I just want to show you what's in the back of my trunk right now. So this is this right here is a little 13-inch PVM. Coury wanted a smaller one. Here is another one of those SVHS players that I have. This is for Coury, the one that people always compliment on in our videos. Here, hidden back here is like, I would say it's like a 17-inch Sony Trinitron computer monitor. It's got a standard VGA input. It's also got sorry, it's not focusing. It's also got a RGB, HV, BNC inputs. Unfortunately, I brought my Super Nintendo to test, but I didn't test. I didn't have anything to test that with. But if it works, like that could be kind of phenomenal for like Dreamcast and stuff. And then further back there, you can see sort of 3 white tops, and those are more 20-inch PVMs. Just kind of backups for me and Coury, because you never know. And they were $40. $40. I mean, I can't say no to that. And they've got all but one of them actually have dual RGB inputs built in. No need for an expansion card. So does this one, this little one. This was $20. $20. And I just made an offer of $30 for the Sony monitor, since I was like, oh well, it's size wise it's in between. But then that's not all, because you might notice that I'm estimating, rough estimate, might have 500, 600 brand new sealed VHS tapes among all of these Sony boxes for $50. She was like, "Oh yeah, make me an offer." I have incentive to get rid of them. So yeah, today was this was an adrenaline rush. Like I gotta tell you guys, like going to these warehouses and picking up this crap, like whew, could get addicted to that. But yeah, this was an insane deal. Insane deal. Let's see if I can open this. It's like that on the other side too. This was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, now I have to unload this. But yeah, whew, what a day. Insane deal. Insane. So yeah, Coury just put in the chat. We're hoping to do another round of How to Beat. I don't know if we need 500, 600 tapes or however many there are, but yeah, for $50, who could say no? So yeah, if you're looking for PVMs and are not too far from Salisbury, North Carolina, I mean, they probably had at least, I would say, 25 to 35 20 inchers, good looking 20 inchers. If you want to go out there, and they're selling them for 40. Though after today, they've got a regular out there who I think has either been helping people get them or maybe making a little profit. I don't know. But these ladies that run the place have figured out what people want them for, and that's why they put a posting on Craigslist. So yeah, but they're $40. Just look for this, search Craigslist for this medical warehouse in Salisbury. But yeah, lots of stuff there still. So anyway, I better get this out of my car, and yeah, thanks for watching. It was fun. If I can figure out how to turn, how does one stop periscoping? Oh, there we go. Bye. Hey, people. Got a few people join here already. Look at those super Game Boys there. Some of my favorite things. So, these, this isn't really what I'm periscoping for, but since I went up to my studio, I thought I'd show you. I decided to be a little more organized about, how I am approaching shooting the Game Boy episode. The script is pretty close to locked down, and I'm hoping to shoot my on-camera stuff either tomorrow or Saturday. And to do that, I will shave first. So I might shave tonight or tomorrow. But I'm going to shoot it soon. And, but I went ahead, and got most of the things that I might need to get B-roll of up here. I saw someone ask why 2 gray ones. Because this one has a switch on it, and it's kind of funny. This is for toggling between correct speed, which is Super Game Boy 2 speed, or incorrect speed, which is Super Game Boy 1 speed. But this one's a little funny because it's got a hole that you can turn a dial with that makes it super overclocked or super underclocked. So you can make stuff crawl or go crazy fast. It's really weird. I don't think it's very useful. But before, you know, if at a time importing a Super Game Boy might have been a hassle, that could have been cool. This is also a PAL Super Game Boy. It's a PAL Super Nintendo right there. I'm borrowing that. It's a little tough to show stuff on. You know, it's interesting. You know, I'd never used a PAL console on a CRT before, but now that I've got the 20L5, I can do it. And there's this visible flicker, like the 50 hertz makes a visible flicker, which I honestly didn't really expect. And I don't know if it like looks that way on consumer PAL TVs, but I mean, I'm just not used to it, and you really see this flicker. Look, we're actually borrowing 2 Game Boy Lights. This gold one kind of doesn't work very well, and this silver one works really good. And the person who's letting us borrow it actually sent the box, so that'll be a neat thing to show. Also, the GB Boy color. Look at that. But anyway, enough of that. Spoilers and stuff. Oh, over here, let me get my shadow out of the way. I got all of my Game Boy games off the off of the acrylic racks. I got them organized in these, well, not really organized, but in these boxes. So I've just, because I'm going to be shooting like a lot of stuff like off screen, and I just, wanted to have them ready, convenient. I tried to sort of organize myself so I wouldn't really be making the huge, ridiculous mess I always make when making an RGB episode, because this one's going to be tough. This EverDrive. This is Bob from Retro RGB. I've been borrowing this from him for way too long. And what's going to be useful for this is making side-by-side comparisons of different types of Game Boys. I can load up this in one system, and I can load up a game that I've got on another. So, pretty cool. Got some batteries. This is like an old film. Like an old, I don't even know what type of film it is, to tell you the truth. I think it's just for like an 8mm thing. The only reason it's there is because it was the right size to stop these games from falling all over the place. Anyway, main reason I wanted to Periscope, I had, there we go, I had no idea this was coming. This, I love how excessively 90s this cover is here. The Complete SNES Collector's Book and Ultimate Guide by Jeffrey Wittenhagen. Coury and I met him at Too Many Games this summer, and he said, hey, would you guys want to write an article about getting the best picture quality out of the Super Nintendo for the book? And we said, sure, that'd be fun. So we did, and I think Coury knew, but I sure didn't know. I didn't know that this was going to be showing up soon. So when there was a big, heavy box outside my door today, I was surprised. I couldn't figure out what it was. So this is pretty neat. Nice Super Nintendo cover there. There's a page here, just like a Where's Waldo of Super Nintendo sprites. That I'm sure by the time Periscope is done with it, you cannot make out any of that. It's kind of fun. But our article is actually pretty early in the book. This is This is kind of interesting because it's got like check boxes for like all the stuff that you might own. Wow, I have never seen that before. This, I just ordered one of these. I didn't even know that existed until fairly recently, this Super Game Boy controller. What's interesting about it is that it's got this speed button that, as far as I understand it, I believe it actually changes literally changes the clock speed, I think, of the Super Game Boy. It's not like a rapid pause slow-mo. It's kind of crazy. And hopefully mostly I ordered it just because I want it. It's kind of a stupid thing, but you know, it might play a small role in the Game Boy episode. So it goes over, I guess, some assorted hardware, and then we've got it doesn't work well. We've got a 2-page spread here. The best picture quality. You got a screenshot from the Super Nintendo episode. Another screenshot down here. And of course this one over here that shows the difference between several different models. So yeah, I mean, nothing you guys don't already know, but you know, it was kind of interesting writing this because you know, it was probably for kind of a different audience who may have not seen the show before, and so we felt like we had to explain a little bit about some of the overarching ideas like 240p, and you know, that you can use RGB on you know, PVMs, or you know, certain video scalers like the Framemeister and stuff. Am I covering up the microphone? I'm not really. This is a pretty new phone. I have no idea if I could have possibly been covering up the microphone just now. But yeah, so isn't that neat? We got published in a book. And then from there it just kind of goes right on into it. And so this is alphabetical order, starting with 3 ninjas and the 7th saga, and it's got box art, year, developer, publisher, how many players, a little blurb, and you know, pretty nice looking screenshots for supposedly every single Super Nintendo game. You can mark if you've got the cart, box, and manual. I hope this doesn't drive anyone completely crazy. OCD about checking off all these boxes. Well, look at this Looney Tunes animation thing. You know, I mean, there's almost something that I pretty much have never even heard of on almost every page. So it's kind of crazy. I was flipping through it just a few minutes before I started. Some game that had a pretty cool cover with a dinosaur wearing sunglasses. And the screenshot of the game actually looked pretty good. I cannot remember what it was called. Oh yeah, there's that Bob game that in a video that me and Coury did for Patreon. We went through a Sega magazine, and I guess I assumed it was just a Sega game that it was advertising, but evidently it's on Super Nintendo as well. Can't say I am too familiar with Bob. But yeah, there is so much stuff here. Battletoads and Double Dragon. I have the Genesis version of that. It's very good. I like the Genesis version because like the sprites are very similar to the NES style. I'm not sure if the Super Nintendo ones are. Like Battletoads and Battlemaniacs, the character sprites in that are just like huge. I also haven't beaten that one yet. It's really hard. There's just like so much just stuff that's forgotten. So it's like, it's kind of insane to see like box art and good screenshots for like everything. Oh, I just skipped ahead to the ESPN section. Home Improvement. I think I forgot. I'm pretty sure I used to know that was a game, but I definitely forgot that was a game. Huh. Oh, Out of This World. I need to get that sometime. Highest rated game ever. Whoa. Sparkster. And Spanky's Quest. I've never played that. That screenshot doesn't particularly make me want to run out and try it though. Looks pretty bland. Space Megaforce. Whoa. Sounds pretty serious. Never heard of it. Oh, we're in the supers. There's a lot of super on Super Nintendo. Troll Islands. Huh. Tecmo Secret of the Stars. I want to say I've heard that's not that good. Never played it, but I don't know. I kind of like the look of that screenshot. Look at that. It's pretty cool. Tetris and Dr. Mario in one package. I always thought that was so weird. I used to have Tetris 2, but I didn't like it. I did not like it. It's got this like weird style of character. Like the characters just look very bizarre and I never liked them. But Tetris Attack, I mean, that's the stuff. I think this book must only cover American, North American releases. Man, there's a lot of stuff on Super Nintendo. A lot of stuff. Look at the graphics in this Asterix game. That looks pretty awesome. That's like kind of King's Questy. It says it's a side-scrolling platformer though. But it doesn't look like it there. Oh yeah, I guess this is PAL. Yeah, this appears to be a PAL game. Oh, I guess we've gone to the A's. Oh, here we go. Super Nintendo European exclusives. Oh, look at that box. I am into that box. What does that say? Something technology for sensational game fun at home. Oh, but it says there for sale and use in Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia only. I don't think I realized those were PAL regions. So I guess this is the end of the North American section. Oh, this is like an old ad. Just a generic Super Nintendo ad, I think, but it's got like images from other... Oh, wait. Oh, look. I made that shot. That a mystical ninja there. That's from the Super Nintendo episode. So European exclusives. Does this mean also not in Japan? Days Before Christmas. Sunsoft, huh? Wow, they got a lot of Dragon Ball games. Oh, there's that Fireman game. Now I know that came out in Japan, right? It's apparently pretty good, I think, if I'm thinking of the right game. Hungry Dinosaurs. Oh, and there's one of the Euphoria games. Looks actually it looks kind of like Wario's Woods, maybe? It almost looks like you've got a character running around there, but probably not. Let's skip a page. Marco's Magic Football. First I thought that said Mario's. That's written with like the Mickey Mouse font. I wonder if Terranigma is in this section. There it is. Terranigma. Nice. 1996. So there are a good number of PAL exclusives. And then there may not be a Japanese exclusive section. So then over here, these are sort of holy grails and unreleased games. So there's various rare hardware and cartridges. The PlayStation, of course. That whole story came about at a good time for this book. Oh, there's the Exertainment bike that Game Dave discovered. Did a little collaboration video on the Re-Res channel with that. You know, all this stuff is super neat, but I don't personally have much interest in, you know, paying what would be required to get some of this crazy stuff. Batman Revenge of the Joker. Sunsoft. So, yeah, I guess these are a bunch of sort of unreleased games. FX Fighters. Look at that. This is pretty crazy looking, right? How is that on Super Nintendo? That's by Argonaut Software. I will admit, I don't know a ton about this kind of stuff. Unreleased games and whatnot. Star Fox 2 is Jerry Boy 2 going to be in here? Oh, there's Socks the Cat. People have been talking about, I haven't really read the details, but people have been talking about that actually getting released sometime. What was it? Was it a Kickstarter or something else? But there was talk about that happening. And then, so this even includes like homebrew games and stuff, which is even farther outside my range of knowledge. Oh, I remember seeing a video of this, Super Boss Gaiden. I didn't think it was a Super Nintendo game, though. Or a Super Nintendo homebrew. The Power Pack by Retro USB, who made the AVS. Oh, and the EverDrive and the SD2 SNES. Kickstarter backers. There's various contributors, including us. So we read that there article. So pretty neat. Pretty neat. Oh, and the back here, I didn't really look over these a lot, but I saw some interesting things back here. I'm going to put this vertical. There are some assorted ads in here. Satellaview. Awesome Metroid print. Now this is very interesting to me. Can anyone tell me why this is interesting to me? This is very interesting. Actually, one thing that's interesting is Yoshi. Yoshi doesn't have a tongue. Where's Yoshi's tongue? That's not why this is interesting to me, though. At MagFest, I saw a Super Mario Brothers 3 book. And I didn't even look at the price. But I just saw it and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. And then I kind of was like, I couldn't stop thinking about it. And I went back and looked for it and it was gone. And what was so interesting to me about it was that on the cover, Iggy had green hair. Which, modern Iggy has green hair. He actually has a little bit different hair. But he's the only Koopa kid, or Koopaline, if you prefer, that got like a super major change when they sort of came back into the series, starting with New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Because traditionally, in artwork, he had multicolored hair. Same as Lemmy, who here, for whatever reason, only has pink hair. But I always thought it was kind of weird that there were two Koopalines with multicolored hair. Certainly in the manual, the Japanese manual for Mario 3, they both have the multicolored hair. It's no different from the American version. But I thought that was super interesting because that's like the same color of green that is modern Iggy hair. And I thought that was a new idea. But obviously that goes back pretty far. And it's interesting for me to see this here, that it was used in advertising for Mario World as well. So now I'm super curious about the Japanese manual for Mario World or Super Mario Brothers 4. I kind of want to own a cart of the Japanese version just to have a cartridge that says Super Mario Brothers 4 on it. Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. I I kind of want to just get this because it's not that expensive, and Lufia 2 is expensive, but I've got a friend who doesn't want me to play Lufia 1 without playing Lufia 2. I guess because Lufia 2 takes place first. I used to have it, but I was kind of in a game purging mode at the time. I was like, I don't know. It's not grabbing me right away. Then I borrowed it again after I sold it, and I'm like, man, this is actually kind of good. A surge of power is headed your way via Konami. Yep. Super Sight, Super Sound for Super NES. Oh, brought to you by Konami. They do tend to have pretty super sound. Or tended to, I should say. Player's Guide Construction Area. Mario Paint Player's Guide. I had them. I'm sure I surely still have it. I don't know why I would have got rid of it. Just haven't looked at it a long time. The Mario Paint Player's Guide has a lot of sprite templates. Oh, what is this? Super System 1992. Is this advertising to arcades or whatever? Because I've seen these at MagFest. These with these super weird giant controllers, and it's never worked. It's never worked at any MagFest I've been to, but it's there. It's there. So there it is. So there. A complete SNES. What is it? The Complete SNES Collector's Book and Ultimate Guide. My Life in Gaming published in that. So that's fun. It's fun, right? So it's pretty cool. Box art and screenshots for every game, so... Alright, well, thanks for watching, and have a good Friday. Alright. Looks like I can view this. This is my second time trying to do Periscope with OBS. Hopefully I can be heard. Hello, hello. So I went to the post office box just a bit ago. And this thing was in it? I did not know this was coming. To be honest, I didn't even know it exists. I don't pay that much attention to the internet. Is it out yet? I brought up the page for it. Well, it says add to cart, so I guess it's out. So yeah, I didn't know about this. I know this was coming. I think this is Gamers Tech, which I think they've sent Coury some stuff before. I think it's a NES system on a chip. I don't think it's an emulator, but someone please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know much about this, but I mean, it says it's a 7-inch screen, so it's about what like the Switch is, right? So I mean, that could be kind of neat. The website says 97% compatibility with NES games, which I don't know whether I feel that that's decent or not good enough, but I mean, the box makes it look pretty cool. I'm wondering if Famicom games will fit. Ooh. Comes in a kind of fancy carrying case. It's not bad. yeah, I mean that's basically a switch LCD screen there. I think, you know, it's kind of got the upward diagonal for the A and B, which isn't my preference, but I mean, I could live with that. It says on the box, it says you can switch between 4x3 or 16x9. Wow, there's actually a little switch for it right here. I don't know if it's charged. I mean, it's comfortable enough. I wish the A and B were a little closer together. Either that or, you know, you could do the YB style. I'm guessing this is probably NES only. But I guess I'll find out. I'll take this screen junk off. Oh, let me first see what's in here. Wow, there's some stuff in here. USB power block, micro USB cable, HDMI. Oh, a controller adapter. Using some, is that like a proprietary connection maybe? I'm not familiar with that. And it's just a full-size HDMI out on the top. I mean, could be a handy thing. There's some sort of stand. I don't know how it's supposed to sit on that. I'll figure that out later. Two controllers using standard NES connectors. Let's see. It's got rounded edges, but otherwise looks inspired by the classic square design, rectangle design, which for the record I prefer the rectangle to the dog bone. I mean, the feel of the shiny plastic is a little cheap, but I mean, I'd have to try it in a real game, but I mean, it doesn't feel like a bad controller, just from a glance. But mainly, I want to see how it works on its screen here. So I hope it has some sort of battery charge. Let's some game. Okay, first let's confirm. Does Famicom fit? Which way would it even go? Does it go this way? Yeah, Famicom confirmed, not fitting. All right, let's go with good old Mario Duck Hunt. Go with something you know. And oh wait, did I hear something? Oh, okay. It just takes a second to come on. Huh. Well, the screen. The sound is very strange. And I died. I don't know how well can you hear that? The sound effects are very strange. Like, is there a volume dial? Mario's jump almost sounds like the Super Nintendo style jump. It's very strange. The viewing angle on the screen is not very good. Like, looking at straight on, like straight on, is not good. Like, if I tilt it away from me a bit, it's okay. But it's a very, very small viewing angle. The sounds are very strange. Very strange sounds. It looks, I don't know, there's some jerky motion to it. I don't know if it's just the screen. I mean, I'd have to mess with it more. Yeah, there is some frame hitching. Something is not syncing up right. It feels like there's a lot of... There might be... I'm not the best judge of input lag. I wonder if there's like a menu, like any settings. There's a wide. You can just use a toggle here to switch wide. Like the whatever speed this is running at is not syncing up to the screen. I'm pretty sure it's using a PlayChoice 10-like color palette. I mean, I'm going to be honest, the color isn't too good, so it's hard to be real sure. But Mario's face is definitely a little yellow looking. And there's like jail bars that I can see in the sky. Sound effects are so strange. Like it feels laggy. I mean, I do wish I was more impressed because, like, I mean, I love the idea of this, a portable NES, but let's plug up this HDMI. See what happens. Let's see, can I plug this in somewhere that I can show it to you all? Let's see. Of course, granted, you're going to be watching this over Periscope, so probably won't be the best environment for a real analysis. All I can do is reach back behind the switcher here. Alright, plugging it into the switcher, turned off the screen. Alright, let's see. Yes, Andy. People A lot of people have retweeted that video of Sandy looking at, barking at Kirby. Yeah, Bill Trennan retweeted you. Did you know that? Bill Trennan retweeted you. All right, let's see here. Oh, there it is on the TV. That, I mean, it looks better than the LCD screen just at a glance. What resolution is it sending? 720p. So the easiest to scale up. Let's see. Oh, let's see if I can fix that. I think. Okay. Let me. Reposition this here. You know, I had this. Look, the battery. I'll probably go away if you plugged it in. All right, I might not be perfectly centered here, but it'll be good enough for now. Like you can see how like Mario's face is kind of yellow. All right, let's see what happens. Hopefully, I can control it without plugging in the. Well, you know what? Why not? Why not plug in the controller thing? I mean, it might add more lag. Let's see. Oh my gosh. That sounds strange. Okay. It was partially strange because I had the sound was coming out of the system speakers, which was making an echo. Let me turn the volume up a bit. Let me see if I can feed the sound effects more directly. Oh wait, I think they were going through. Okay, do y'all hear the game pretty good? You hear how, like, the very beginning of the jump sounds kind of correct, but then it like goes off, it veers off and sounds like the Mario World jump effect. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like there's less lag on the TV. Listen to that coin sound. It's so strange. Might be crazy, but I feel like there might be like a screen tear or something. Pipe sounds. This is strange. I don't really know what refresh it's outputting, but it's not doing the weird frame hitches like it does on the LCD screen. Well, it might be doing something weird every now and then. Well, at least I was able to make that jump. I mean, at least there's no shimmering. There's no shimmering. And I mean, it's a little soft, but not too. It's using a non-square pixel aspect ratio, so I mean, the aspect ratio looks pretty good. Something feels off. I mean, in terms of the controls. I'm pretty convinced there's less lag here compared to looking at the screen. The screen is very strange. Someone in the chat says the duty cycles of the square waves 25% and 50% are reversed. I am not enough of an expert to know what that means, but you think that's the issue here? Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange. Listen to that. That's just strange. Very strange. That's all I've got to say. It's strange. I'm guessing it wouldn't be any different if I plugged it in. Like, it wouldn't be running in some sort of weird mode, you know, to save battery or something, I'll guess. I was able to do that. Should watch the video NES Sound Explained. I wish that watching that video would help me understand, but audio stuff sometimes a little bit beyond me. I have whatever is the opposite of perfect pitch. I'm pretty much tone deaf. I mean, conceptually I like this thing, but in execution it is very obviously off the mark for what I'm looking for. I had like a perfect opportunity to go there, and I just I mean, I feel like the scaling is pretty okay. Like, I would be impressed if it weren't for lag issues and sound issues. And the portable aspect, the screen just not looking very good, and having lots of sync issues. It's a good idea, but not quite there. Well, I don't need to beat Mario. Let's test one more game. One more game being Castlevania 3. Let's see if we can do this. That's something. It said 97% of games. I expected this to be one of the ones that it would not work. I wonder if it would have expansion sound with the Japanese version if you had a card adapter. That the drums in the beginning were very strange. Whoa, whoa, look at that! You see that? That line that goes with the whip? That's not right. Oh, I like subconsciously pick up the system and start playing on it. You know, I think there's less lag playing on the system. I don't know. I am not the best judge of lag. There's something going on. I'm assuming the battery life indicator would go away if I plugged it in. Like, the video quality is actually, I mean, I'm not a fan of the color palette. And it's a little soft, but it's like, it's an okay soft. Like, it's... Okay, the 16:9 switch works here too. I mean, the aspect ratio looks pretty good to me. I mean, it's not, as long as it's not the skinny aspect ratio, you know? Oh wow, look at this. I mean, I don't like to be too negative about this stuff, but it's, it's missing the mark. That was a little bit of a strange transition, although I think it might not be completely clean on a real NES. I mean, this game does work. I mean, this game can have problems in some situations. I don't have any flashcards to test. I'm quite sure there's some lag. I'm adapting to it, I think. But like, the thing with me and lag, like, you know, I might notice it at first, but once I ease into it, like, I can deal with some lag. Look at those lines! I mean, so far the cartridge slot seems to be reliable, at least. So yeah, no point in going forward. I'm just going to die on the boss anyway. We'll die there while I'm changing sources here. I'll just bring it back to the screen. You know, I hate to say it, that is a very poor quality screen. It really is. I hate to say it, but it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Where's the sound? Where's the sound? I mean, it's $100. The quality of this screen is not worth $100. I wish I could say otherwise. I really do. But yeah, so this is the GamerStack 8-bit boy. It's, you know, it's a good idea. Let's say that. It's a good idea. But yep. So thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow night for our regular YouTube stream. So, later. Alright, here we are. Should be able to see comments just fine this way. Maybe I'll move it over to my other monitor here. I am experimenting with streaming or periscoping via OBS. And for some reason, that window is way off screen. So let me close that and open this page again. There we go. For some reason. All right. So do we got a few people showing up here? Hello. Let's see, we've got 30-some people in here. Now let me send a... There we go. Oh, there's a cooldown, like a little cooldown meter for the comments. Neat, I suppose. All right, so as some of you may know, there's this other HDMI GameCube thing that kind of came out of nowhere. They offered to send us one. We don't know for sure when we're going to have a chance to really feature it in an episode. It might be nice to have like other HDMI options available to show. But yeah, this kind of came out of nowhere. It's actually available on Amazon. It's actually kind of expensive, and I think it's HDMI only. But, from the pictures I've seen, it looks very, at least on the outside, it looks like it's very well made. Hi, Sandy. What's this? Is this interesting? What is it? Yeah, what is it? It's actually a pretty small box. It's a smaller box than I thought from the pictures I was seeing online. So we plan on doing an episode on HDMI for original Xbox. I mean, to my knowledge, there is no HDMI mod for original Xbox. We only plan on doing episodes of things that exist. If that does exist, please do tell me. The depths of what you can do with original Xbox video are actually something we have not researched too heavily. I mean, we use the official Microsoft component cables, which are a lot better than the generic ones, but as far as, crazier things you can do, I actually don't know a ton. So at least they do give you a cool box for your money for sure. I mean the presentation and production cannot be faulted here. So yeah, it comes in like a little tiny GameCube box. Does this handle actually function? This handle does function. You could kind of, it has like a little place where you could fold it back. Look at that. I guess it could hang on like a store shelf if they actually send these to like retro shops or something. So this is GCHD by Eon, E-O-N. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. Let's see here. So it's got a little booklet, wee teeny booklet. Operations manual. Alright, let's see. It says... teeny tiny font. Firmly plug GCHD into digital AV out port until a click is felt. Attach HDMI cable from GCHD to TV. Attach power supply to system. Enabling progressive scan, obviously. Let's see. If you would like to customize your GCHD experience, you can access an IR menu with any IR remote. Power on the console. Press and hold IR activation button on GCHD until a menu appears on screen. Pair any universal IR remote to control the on-screen menu by pressing the remote, the GCHD, and syncing buttons to each prompt. Okay, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. see. Here's the actual thing. Rather small, but fancy. So it's got a connector for the regular AV out, but there's no pins in it, so it's just for stability. Now where is the IR? Is it under this thing? I wonder. This red thing, that must be where the IR sensor is. A little inconvenient in a way to have to use the remote. I think there's on the early versions of the HDMI mod, I think there was a button combination. It's been so long since I've used one. Or how input lag will compare to analog cables. I mean, in theory, it's supposed to be no additional lag on the output. I mean, remember these, use the GC video, which is, an open source sort of thing. Anyone can install the GC video firmware that Unseen created. Now, I understand that these manufacturers have made sort of custom variations of that firmware, but in theory, the quality should be the same. Although I heard that there could be maybe some Game Boy interface problems. So anyway, I will plug this in and see what happens. Alright, ran a little HDMI cable here just for testing. So I unplugged my GameCube power. I don't need to unplug that. Find the ports. Here we go. Oh, wait a second. Am I backwards here? Oh, here we go. Well, I pushed it in. I didn't feel a click, though. It said push in until you feel a click. I heard that it can be a little hard to actually get in. Alright, let's see. I've got Mario Sunshine in the system. I don't know why, that's kind of my go-to test out a GameCube stuff. Alright, I can see it on screen here. Enable progressive scan, yes. Let me now, here we go. So, I mean, pretty plug and play. My TV is, oh, let's see, I might need to, let's see if I hide that source. And then, there we go, now it's the correct aspect. Sandy is very curious about Mario running around here. I mean, I don't know how well this conveys over Periscope. I mean, you know, it looks about like I would expect. I'd have to get my hands on another HDMI thing to be absolutely sure that the result is the same. But yeah, it looks good. I think the aspect ratio might be a little skinny. But I don't know if that's on the box or what. Well, I tried to do a long jump and I can't. That was the worst thing about this game, is that they took out the long jump. But otherwise, I feel like the controls of this game are very good. Like it's the closest to Mario 64 that a non-Mario 64 3D Mario has been. I mean, obviously, one of the downsides to using a setup like this compared to analog would be, you know, if you have an OSSC, you can't like get the 960p 2x mode, which I really like personally. Let's see, for some reason my chat isn't scrolling, so I have to scroll a little bit. Why does it need to pull info from the analog out? It does not pull any info. It has no pins in there. It seems to just be for stability. So I wonder if there's a way, does anyone in the chat know what the normal button combination for GC video is to bring up a the on-screen menu? Because I would love to be able to do it without using a remote, if that were possible. And obviously, you know, there's some overblown stuff here, but that's just how this game is. That's the style. It's got some overexposed textures. Is this a level? Yeah, I think it is. Giant Bomb ran to audio clipping with some sound effects with the generic HDMI adapter on Wii. Oh, so the Wii to HDMI. I mean, I understand that. I understand that we can get basically an adapted version of the GC video pretty relatively easily. I mean, obviously it couldn't be a plug-and-play option because there's no access to digital signals from the Wii externally. Well, I can try this remote syncing thing. Let's see what happens. There we go. Okay. So now, how do I access it? Okay. Cool. On-screen display settings, mode, pop-up. Yeah, that's just for resolution, that's fine. You might be seeing some waviness in the background, but that's just sort of a heat haze effect this game has. Let's see, allow 480p mode, RGB limited range off. Display is 16 by 9. So line doubler, I assume, would, it's been so long since I've seen all this. Let's see. Let's try, hold on a second. Let's try a good old 480i game. Now, if I recall, this does, and I can see it here, it's a bob deinterlace, similar to the OSSC. You can see here, like, I feel like the aspect ratio should be just a little wider. I wonder if on my TV, how I can compensate for that. Let's see. You probably can't really see the bob deinterlacing on the stream, but I mean it's similar to OSSC. Although kind of different too. I'd kind of need to look closely to compare them. Let's see, aspect ratio. You can't see this because it's just on my TV, of course. Yeah, that's no different. Obviously, let's see. I have a thing called all direction zoom, which is pretty neat. So I can like adjust vertical and horizontal separately. But unfortunately, it looks like I still can't shrink it exactly right to get the aspect ratio I would want. I'll have to compare it to how the aspect ratio on the default OSSC settings are, because I'm just for some reason noticing that it just seems skinny to me. I don't think it necessarily has anything to do with the unit, it might just be how the firmware is designed. Yeah, you're definitely, I think the stream is 30 frames, so you're definitely not going to see the bob effect here. Can you turn off bob deinterlacing? I think so. I think we can access different settings now that we're in a 480i game, so let me check that. Okay, here we go. Well, first of all, we can turn scan lines on, which I'm sure looks terrible on the stream. This actually makes an alternating scan line effect. You know, it's in some ways kind of like an actual HD TV. But that's kind of weird too. So if I turn line doubler off, then it's basically just pass through. My TV is doing the deinterlacing. It looks not amazing at a glance, though. Let me see how that compares if I turn line doubler back on. Yeah, I mean, that looks sharper. I mean, the bob isn't too bad. I'm looking at the broadcast on my computer, and it's pretty, a lot of compression going on. Let's I'll come back to Monkey Ball in a bit. Let's try some Game Boy interface. I actually bought this. It's kind of funny. This isn't what I was looking for, really. Let me just show you because I think it's neat. You know, this is like the Resident Evil style case. I bought this recently. I should get some sort of cover for it. But I bought this to put, it's blown out white. You can't really see it right now, but I bought I bought a single case that I can put the action replay for booting Game Boy interface and the regular Game Boy player disc, and I can put them in the same thing. I was looking for a Japanese style case like the Game Boy player disc is, and I was going to put the action replay in that, but then this came up instead, and I was like, oh, that kind of makes more sense. And it was cheap. I wonder what game was originally in that. Alright, let's pick a Game Boy game. How about, let's do this. This is a game that I know how the sprites in this should look. So let's try this. It's analog. It's audio over HDMI. It connects to the analog port, but only for stability. There's no pins, so the audio comes from the digital output. You know, the Nintendo component cables don't use that audio. But it is there. The source is there in the port, but it's just that the cables don't include audio. You have to use the regular AV cables. Shoot, this always happens with the Wavebird. I think you have to like this menu doesn't work if, let me put it back on screen. This menu doesn't work if you don't like activate the Wavebird, like make a connection to the receiver during the GameCube boot up. let's try the good old LL. That's what I prefer. Okay, so what is my TV reading this as? Let's see. I bought this game used recently, so I have no idea. Doesn't look like whoever owned this game previously got very far. I used to have this version and then I sold it. And I recently got it back. Now, in some ways, maybe I picked the wrong game to check this out because, you know, these sprites are one-to-one because of the Game Boy Advance screen. So, to my eye, it should actually be wider than it is. But, you know, at least I can check the integrity of the pixels. Let's see. So, my TV is reading this as 480p. So, what happens... Let's see, line double. So the line doubler is on, but you don't see any like interlacing issues because of I guess because it's 240p. It's, you know. So if I turn that off, what happens? I'd say it's a little softer looking, but that's probably my TV upscaling 240p. Where did I put my TV remote? Sandy, where did I put my TV remote? Did you take it? Oh, here it is. So my TV is reading, okay, my TV is reading this as 240p. You know, both of my TVs actually take 240p over HDMI. So that's pretty neat. This is actually 240p over HDMI. So I mean, there's flexibility. You could, you know, especially with the Framemeister, you could potentially do something with that. I want to say though, when I originally tested GC Video, that I couldn't get the Framemeister to accept its 240p. Let me check again what it looks like with the line doubler. That probably looks slightly cleaner. Yeah, that looks it looks a little cleaner in this mode. Now I could turn on scan lines. Now that looks pretty good. It actually looks quite good. It probably doesn't translate very well to the Periscope. Let me again. You can't see this, but if I adjust the horizontal and vertical sizing on my TV, I bet that would look pretty cool. Let's see. You know, it would actually be interesting with this game because I would want the aspect ratio to be wider than a normal GBA game. Due to just the fact that it's based on a Super Nintendo game. Let's see. Okay, that. Oh yeah, this is this is pretty cool, actually. I wish I had an easy way to show you how this looks on my TV, but this is actually really neat. With the scan lines on. Actually pretty neat. how are you able to load DLL from Action Replay menu instead of SD Media Launcher menu? I don't think there is like an SD Media Launcher menu properly, is there? I mean, it might depend on what kind of boot disk you use. I don't know. I've always been able to do that. I can also do the Swiss menu. So I had heard there could be GBI issues, but I mean, you know, just based on GBI LL here, I mean, this is pretty good. I really wish you could see it on my TV because it does look pretty amazing, actually, with the scan lines on. Let's try. Let's try the other GBIs. I haven't updated them in a while. I haven't updated my GBIs in a while, so... Alright, let's try ULL. Huh? It's working. I mean, unless, you know, I think the problem with ULL is that it can sort of break down over time, I believe. Well, now that I have this working, I'm actually really curious to do some updated comparisons with like the OSSC and its advanced scalar modes. So that works. And I can't think of any reason the regular GBI wouldn't work. But it does that weird frame rate conversion thing, which I kind of don't like. So I would like to know more about the problems people were having with the GBI on this thing, because I'm not seeing any issues. Or maybe it was one of the other things that was having issues. Maybe this isn't the one people were talking about. It might have been the Badass Consoles beta version. So now, let me unplug it. It doesn't come out too easy. Here, let me, I just pulled out my GameCube. Let me put the camera back on. Let's see. Here it is in the GameCube. It's in. Oh, okay. It came out. There's no like click really though. Like it just kind of squishes in there, I guess. Although maybe it's working a little easier now. I guess the fit is okay. Oh, there's the click. See, I was trying to access my GameCube from the back. Okay. I mean, the mechanical feel of it is not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, you know, especially if it's not something you're going to be taking in and out all the time, I think it would be okay. But it does work fairly hard in there. So now I want to, you know, having just looked at this, I want to hook up my regular component cables again and like look at through the OSSC. And I want to put monkey ball in again. Game Boy case over here. OSSC. Okay. Probably need to turn that way down. Volume on the OSSC is louder. Sandy, no. Don't play with HDMI cables. Okay, I guess, you know, the aspect ratio is... Here, let me... Well, that's interesting, actually. When I reset the aspect ratio on the Magewell, now it's like actually kind of showing up wider. It's kind of showing up wider on the stream now, which that looks like the correct aspect ratio on the stream. On my TV, I wish it were just a hair wider. This is this the 960p mode? It is. So this is 960p. Line doubling. Let me see how... Oh yeah, this is line 4X. This is 4X. 4X Bob. So let me... Now here's 2X Bob. Again, this is OSSC now with the component cables. Still, the aspect ratio it looks at something about 2X seems a little less stable with the way I've got things set up now, and you can kind of see that there. So 4X for some reason is more stable right now for my setup, which is actually probably fine. I think it looks better. can you hot swap? You mean the HDMI and the component? I don't know. I wouldn't want to risk it, to be honest. Sounds like it could be dangerous. So yeah, it's interesting. I like the aspect ratio of this on my capture card. My TV, it's a little skinny, but it's fine. Yeah, anyway, so, I mean, you know, looking at the OSSC and looking at, I mean, at a glance, you know, it's kind of like, oh, you know, both are very good options. And now, I'll be honest, this has got me really curious to kind of go back in and compare. You know, I haven't really had my hands on HDMI GameCube solutions since we did the episode, you know, because none of that was anything I owned. It was just stuff I was borrowing. So I haven't really had much of a chance to revisit it. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested in giving this another go. You know, maybe after we can get our hands on some more of these solutions, maybe we can do an update video. I definitely think that would be a lot of fun. Definitely interested in doing that now. But I'm glad to see it seems to be working fine with GBI, the HDMI thing. So yeah, I guess that'll about do it. So when will we make a video on the options? I mean, I have no idea, honestly. I have no idea. I really have no idea. I don't really want to do it too soon, I don't think, but we'll just have to see. Right now, the only thing immediately on my mind is finishing the Super NT episode. And you know, that's top priority. After that, I'll just have to see what fits in with my schedule next. But probably won't be anything with GameCube, but who knows. So anyway, thanks for watching. Hopefully this OBS setup was decent enough for periscoping. And yeah, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for watching. All right. This is the little puffer thing that I use to get dust off of stuff while shooting. But obviously I'm going to have to do a little bit more than that. There's a few specks that aren't quite blowing off. I've got this came from Amazon. It's the Coury branded screen protector, which I have always liked those. I've had one on my Vita since launch day. It is officially licensed, as Coury products tend to be because they're that awesome. In the past, they haven't been too hard to apply. I've had good luck getting it on the front of my 3DS and on the Vita. Can't recall any specific issues I've had, but this is, you know, some screen protectors just are a multi-pack. I'm under the studio lights here, so that'll help me see any dust. Alright, so what are our instructions? feels like it opens. There we go. There's not much to it, though. You peel off one tab, then put that side down, and then put the bottom tab facing down, I guess, and then pull out from under. Okay. Yeah, Hori always has this 1-2 system. 1-2 switch. Okay, so I'm going to peel that off first. Now I just line it up. Okay. This is always a little, you know, a little nerve-wracking, just a little. I won't have to buy another screen protector. So let's get this clean. Avoid touching it. Just touched the sides of the system to get it in and out of the dock is all. Played a little Zelda so far, a few hours of it. It's pretty awesome. I'm happy to report that, as I hoped but was unsure of, I am really enjoying the Joy-Cons just separately. You know, kind of Wii Remote and Nunchuck style. There's some really good stuff. Some aiming controls in Zelda. I'm a big fan of like tilt-based aiming assistance. Breath of the Wild has some really good use of that. This is looking pretty good. Just gotta work up my courage to actually take the moment, seize the moment to do it. Anyone else get nervous doing this? Generally speaking, I've had good success, but get a little nervous. Here's hoping that wasn't too bad. There's a big bubble in the middle. Let's work it out to the edge. Bit of a bubble there. One right there. Okay. There is a piece of dust under it right there, but hopefully maybe it's something you won't see while the screen is on. You can always get another one later if it's not perfect. I kind of prefer matte screen protectors, but I don't think that's available yet. Though that can also sort of dull the colors, but... Alright. Let's see how this looks once I get the top cleaned. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think there's one itty bitty speck right underneath right there, but otherwise there's nothing. I mean, it's nothing major. Let's see what we got going on here. There we go. Let's see. Well, there it is. Look at my pitchfork, if it's even in focus. That's not in focus at all, is it? I don't know how to force it to go in focus. It doesn't work when I touch it. But anyway, that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll play on the gamepad for a little while, get a feel for it. Well, anyway, hopefully that screen protector will do me for a while. I can't touch it without a screen protector. I just can't do it. All right, later. Man, that goes live fast. Surprises me for some reason. Hey, we got people. Hey, people. So I have here my PS2 Fat, as you might call it. This is relatively near launch. Well, I mean, it's within the first year. I was determined to get a PS2 before Final Fantasy X came out, and one thing that definitely sped up the process was when I went to a friend's house and played a DVD on, I can't remember if he had his own PS2 yet or if he was borrowing it from someone, but it was the first time I'd ever seen a DVD. It was Jackie Chan's Legend of Drunken Master, whichever one's the second of the Jackie Chan Drunken Master movies. And blew me away. This DVD thing, you can pause it and perfectly clear, still frame. But yeah, seeing that, you know, just how awesome DVD was definitely made me want to get one of these even sooner. So I got one. It was for my birthday. Well, I got this one, this PS2, for my birthday in whatever year that was, 2001. It was sort of for my birthday. My parents didn't want to get me a game system for my birthday, but I talked to them. I said, well, but it's a DVD player. And so they bought me half of it for my birthday. How old would I have been that year? 17? Is that right? No. 17? 16. Must have been 16. Anyway, so point is, this PS2 is a little old, but it's been good to me. I've got a PS2 Slim now that I primarily use because this one, the disk drive is a little flaky sometimes. When it's actually been flaky for a while. It first started with Dragon Quest VIII back in 2006. That came out in 2005. I played it early 2006. And like sometimes it just takes a while to do that initial load, but once it's going perfectly fine, zero issues, but Bob from RetroRGB told me about, I didn't know this existed, a way to launch media on a PS2 via SD card. All you need is a fat PS2. Apparently you need an Ethernet adapter. I'm not really sure why, but it goes into the the hard drive bay. Fortunately, I do have this because I played Final Fantasy 11, and so yeah, and so it's basically kind of an EverDrive sort of concept. And I've had the parts for this that I've needed for a few months now and just haven't got around to it. I've decided I'm going to do it because I was kind of rearranging how my PlayStation systems are set up a little bit. So I was like, oh, now's the time. And so I'm going to reintroduce this system to my main setup. It had been sort of upstairs, not really doing anything. But yeah, so so that's why I got the Slim, was because this was having rear troubles. And I'm not really into the whole EverDrive thing so much, but I'm very interested in this sort of concept for disc-based consoles, because I just feel like it's kind of an inevitability of the future of these systems. So I thought this would be an interesting place to start. Gosh, why is this being so flaky? Is it because I'm trying to do it at a weird angle? This has not been open since like a week after Final Fantasy 11, the PS2 version launched in North America. So that would have been, I believe, either late March or early April 2004. Haven't opened this since. I mean, one thing that I think is so exciting about, this was really the first, we had moving parts before with, like maybe I should be opening this with a coin instead of this big screwdriver, because it is not really working. But one thing that's so exciting about the NX, if the rumors pan out, it could possibly use like a DS or 3DS style cartridge media. I guess you really call those cards. And especially if it's using tablet technology, it might be a little less powerful, but just think about the longevity of something like that. It would, you don't have these fans. This was like the first system I owned that really had this big, fan for cooling. And, I'm not too worried about, the system overheating or anything, but, the hard drive itself, it's been so long, the hard drive itself is kind of, how's it attached to this? Whew. Look at that. Sony hard drive. How big is this thing? I think it's 20 gigabytes maybe? I don't see it on here anywhere. Wow. So weird to think that I bought a standard hard drive in a big old box. I guess the IDE... Hell... Oh, I see. That's why you need the network adapter. See, I didn't remember this being how it was configured. So there's some sort of communications port right here. I thought I remembered the hard drive going into the PS2 and the IDE connector actually being inside the system, but my memory was obviously wrong. So, standard IDE port, standard power plug, some sort of jumper cables there. So, this is interesting. So I guess it must pull power from here, output it to the hard drive there, and then data out. You know, this must serve for powering and data. I do not remember those ports being on the actual network adapter. Should I get the air duster? Maybe I should get the air duster. I mean, first time you open your PS2 in 12 years. That'll do. Okay. Now, to be honest, I don't really know what I'm doing. I just bought the parts. I've got this memory card that Bob sent me, apparently pre-formatted for doing this thing. I don't fully know what the interface is like or whatever. And then I bought these other things that he told me to buy. Which were pretty cheap. Let me get some scissors. Now I did. It was about the time Odin Sphere came out. I traded some stuff online with someone, and someone really wanted to get rid of this hard drive media launcher, and no one was taking it, so he just tossed it in for free. Fortunately, I could use it because I had a hard drive, you know. Not everyone played Final Fantasy XI. And, oh, I have, need to get my SD card. And my pub just got 32 gig here. It's class 4. It's too slow for my camera, so I don't really have much use for it otherwise. But I'm just going to test it with this. I might get a bigger one later. But yeah, so I had this. It was just a DVD that you put in the system, and it let you save and load games from the hard drive if you had that disc in the system. And the only game I ever did anything with, I mean, like I say, it was free. The only game I ever did anything with for it was Odin Sphere. And it made a huge difference in the load times. Like, the load times in that game are really, really, really bad, especially like in the Puka Village. So I guess this is like some sort of big IDE to little IDE adapter. Yeah, that's right. It was called the HD loader. I never experimented with it outside that, but it made a huge difference in Odin Sphere. I mean, just to think that's, you know, a slow hard drive. I have no idea what the speed is. I was just copying before the reason it took me so long to get around to this is because I was I didn't want to get around to having to copy my saves off of it, because part of the functionality of the hard drive is you can back up saves to it, which was extremely convenient before the PS3 was out. And you could do it there. I'm trying to be really gentle with this, and it's not going anywhere. Maybe I should put it in here first. Put it up here so you can see. Weird. Wait, which way does it go? I have no idea. There's pins all down here, but then there's one missing pin here. So it's not some sort of foolproof thing. Huh. Only 2 pins in that. What do you call that? Molex, I think. Seems unlikely it would go this way, but I mean, I don't know. Let's see. I really don't know. Is anyone familiar with this process? Does anyone know whether the end with the missing pin should go up or down? Actually, how does this even, with this, it's connected to this power pin. Okay, this guy's it's an awkward fit. It's an awkward, very awkward fit either way. Oh, okay, yeah, on the hard drive, the missing pin is on the bottom. Okay, then. Also, shoot, I shouldn't have taken that off because now I have no idea which way it was. Which was positive and which was negative. So it has to go this way, regardless. It has to go this way, but then how the heck am I going to power it? Maybe I don't. No, of course I need to. That goes on. I guess the SD card goes on upside down. So the SD card is not going to be easily accessible because it's facing down. Wait, laptop IDE. Do I not need this? Maybe I don't need this. Does anyone know? Because I don't see any way, because the 2 pins that it was connected to, like, there's no way. I do need it. Well, how am I going to get it on there? Probably should have looked up something about this process. I thought maybe this thing doesn't require as much power as a proper hard drive. Well, how am I going to get power to it then? Something on the PCB? think so. There's a bunch of solder joints there, but I don't think you're supposed to connect anything to that. I mean, I don't... I have to confess. Oh, I guess it could be. Guess it could be because the pins associate with the ones that are going through. I mean, would this fit there? I mean, that would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Would you connect a thing like this to solder joints? That wouldn't be a very secure fit, I don't think. Connect where it was before. There are no instructions. I mean, there's no way unless I don't have this in like all the way. And second of all, I don't even know which way it I don't even know which way was positive and which was negative. I should pay attention to that before I took it off. Hey everyone. I'm trying out this out and about periscoping thing. So my main order of business today, I'm actually going to go later to a store called Save Point. I'm not going to Periscope there because I don't want to look like a fool there. I'm sure they will have a Game Boy, an original Game Boy. We're about to go into production on our Game Boy episode. Got most of the script written, and I realized my original Game Boy has a bunch of lines running through it. So I need a Game Boy with a screen that doesn't have lines running through it. And I imagine that's pretty cheap to find. I don't think I would trust one that I found at the Grid. But the Grid opens first, and it's nearby. So I'm going to check this out first. This store is a little bit legendary. That's why I wanted to Periscope from here, because people hear about this place. It's a game store owned by Goodwill. And so, just naturally people think that's a pretty exciting concept. But it's not that amazing. They've got like one case of, stuff. I'll swing by there first. They used to have some pretty interesting stuff in there. That's where I got my Lunar 2 complete. But I mean, it's a great concept because they're taking all these games that Goodwill sells for $3 and selling them actually what they're worth. So it's a great concept for them. But it's not like the prices are super amazing or anything. Some of them are. But last time I was here, I saw something that I hadn't seen before, and they've got a bunch of as-is consoles. And when I'd never seen that before. I don't know if that was new or if I just missed it. But I got a Master System for $8. It works. I was able to clean it up and to a point where you really could have sold it for its full value. I found an Atari 7800, which I don't really have any way of testing right now. I found a Super Nintendo that was in really rough shape, but I thought it might be a one chip, so I thought it might just be worth having. I opened it up. It's not one chip. I'm just going to leave it open. That was $8. I'm going to leave it open just so I can get, shots of the inside. There was The Atari 7800, I can't test it because it doesn't have a power supply. None of those came with power supplies, which I understand those are kind of hard to come by, the power supplies. But that was $5, and I got a Genesis 3 for $5, and it was in great condition. So I'm actually kind of interested to see if they've got anything else in the bins. But I'm probably not going to talk much when I'm in there. I'm going to try to do this whole periscoping thing, you know, kind of on the lowdown. So I don't know. You might end up in my pocket at some point, but we'll see how this goes. Got some, I don't know if you can see it, some bird pooped berries all over my car door. Alright.
Looking for anything specific today?
No, I'm just looking, thanks.
And after spending about 2 hours on the phone, behind on tape, somebody at the end is nice enough to tell me to call Motorola.
Okay.
And when you put the Ethernet cable into the back of this light, it's like the Motorola cable.
Normally they get all tested out. Do you have your receipt with you?
Yes.
They don't have the big box of as is that they had last time. So I guess I just came here at the right week when they had that. All right, Chris from Utah is here. That's all we needed. Ready to begin. So I was working on, cleaning up my too many games. But this is actually, I think, one of the more fun pickups I got was Onimusha. I've not played any Onimusha games. I did not know until GameSack did their general PS2 video a while back, and they featured Onimusha. And I had no idea that it was like a Resident Evil style game with pre-rendered backgrounds and stuff, but it's like melee combat, and I freaking love Resident Evil. I think I kind of ignored this series back in the PS2's day because my cousin had a game called Oni, which I don't think Capcom even did. I can't remember who did it, but it was just called Oni. And I watched him play it, and I didn't think it looked very good. And so I think for whatever reason, I even though it's completely unrelated, I just subconsciously completely ignored Onimusha during the PS2's day. But I was always curious ever since seeing that video, and I've also been trying to kind of beef up my PS2 collection since I'm getting ready to do the PS2 RGB episode. And I don't mind greatest hits for PS2, so this is quite good. I the only two systems that I can't do greatest hits for are PS1 and GameCube, but otherwise I'm fine with them. But anyway, I thought this was just one of the fun pickups because I'd kind of been looking at a bunch of copies of the first Onimusha throughout Too Many Games, and they range from $5, maybe $6 to $7 or to $10 or $11 maybe. And so, they were all in so-so condition. The case either wasn't very good or the disc was pretty rough. And at the very end, just, maybe the last hour of the con, I'm looking at this one vendor, and they've got a $7 copy of Onimusha, opened up. And then they've also got in the same bin a sealed copy, also for $7. So I kind of just, when I saw that, I'm like, all right, this is the one. There's definitely some value in being the original owner of a game, or at least, if someone owned this before me, I would say they don't count as the original owner because they didn't open it up. They didn't birth it. They didn't give birth to it. You have to open it. So yeah, I just kind of got my $7 out of my wallet. $7 even. I didn't really give them time to stop and think like, hey, that's sealed. I was just like, $7. They said thank you. So anyway, my tool of choice for opening game cases is push pin, thumbtack, whatever you call it. You can just kind of, you kind of just push them in and just move it along. I feel like that prevents, if you use a pen or scissors, I feel like that's the easiest way to prevent damage. A little difficult to do it with one hand, though. Maybe I need to make an extra tear to make this easy. I'll just do a little poke to the side. It's just fun to open a PS2 game. You don't get to do that every day anymore. You're finally free, Onimusha. Another thing that I always think is interesting is when you find, sometimes you'll find on used games, you'll find, the sides of these top seals still on them, which is always kind of funny because then you peel it off and it's like a lot cleaner underneath. I think some people might like cut them in the center. I usually just peel from the side though. Maybe I'll try cutting this time. Because, modern systems don't have these seals, so I've not really had to keep my technique up to date. Maybe let's try making a little perforations along there. See how that does. Yeah, I'm probably scratching the case doing that. Let's just go with old tried and true. Just peel from there and see what's inside this sucker. Come on. Now, if you accidentally tear off the pull tab, you might have to go the other side. Come on. Come on. I feel like these may kind of bond with it over time if they're on it for so long. So you see a little sticky residue right there. I have to clean that up. This sticky stuff has been on here for a little too long, I think. It's not peeling off as easily as it should. Also, I'm doing this with one hand, so it makes it a little complicated. Oh, good. I had not scratched the case. Orientation lock, please. I would like to do that, but I can't think off the top of my head where it is on the phone, so I'll just be careful. Eeh, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Got a little stuck on there over time. I'll clean that off after I'm done periscoping. Well. Got a little more there. Yeah, I'll get the rest of that off later. It feels a little hefty in here. Got some paper materials. It's really just a thick manual. I thought it was going to have like other packaging in here, like other papers, because it feels this left side feels hefty. No, just a good old-fashioned manual with lots of info, it seems. But yes, always good to be the original owner of a game. Got that shine. All right, well, that was an unboxing that no one needed to do, but I wanted to do it anyway, so good old PS2 freshness. Anyway, see y'all later. Thanks for watching. Good evening, anyone watching already. This time I am on Wi-Fi, so hopefully this will be a smooth Periscope. Can we confirm working pretty well? So, I don't know if any of you know Jonathan Chapman from the Retroware community. He lives in the same general region as me, and I saw him tweet that he saw a PlayStation TV, you know, the HD TVs with the PlayStation. It's so shiny it doesn't really show up there, but the PlayStation branded, there we go, the PlayStation branded Sony TVs. I saw him tweet that he saw one at a Goodwill, and I'm like, what Goodwill? Because I never really expected I would get one, but I have been interested in it for the show, for several reasons. I mean, for one, I don't have a 3D TV, and it'd be kind of neat to experiment with that. Right now, I'm just kind of testing its 1080p quality, which does look really sharp because it's actually very small. I'm not sure exactly what size it is, but these are considered actually. You know, I know that they were not a ton were sold or anything, but these are actually considered very good TVs. Very good 1080p TVs for gaming. You know, fairly small, but yeah, it really does look sharp. I'm just, I've had my my launch PS4. I got a PS4 Pro in November. I've had it sitting up here, and I've been meaning to do the restore function to it because I had a big hard drive in here, and I swapped that into my PS4 Pro, and then took the drive from the PS4 Pro and put it in here, so I had to do a whole backup restore nonsense. And I'm restoring it now so that it might actually be useful for something. So I thought, well, hey, I'll hook it up and see what 1080p looks like. Looks nice. But the real thing I wanted to do, and I actually haven't even tested it yet, but I've got my trusty PSP 2000 here. I think people are generally familiar with this TV and familiar that it's a 3D TV, and may even be familiar with the fact that they are considered very good TVs. But something I think very few people know, and I certainly did not know until maybe a year ago. My PSP doesn't know what the time is. I am not going to give it an answer. But something I think a lot of people don't know is that it has a PSP scaling mode. Someone told us that, I believe in response to our PlayStation 1 video, which was January last year. And I was like, what? And he actually took a little cell phone video and showed us. And so I was like, ooh, I'd love, like, if I could find someone locally who could let me, shoot that functionality for a future episode. So I am going to, well, first of all, let's go to component input. It's only got 2 HDMI inputs and a component input. I don't know if the component can double as a composite. So let's see. TV type 16:9. Progressive output, I believe, are all settings that we want probably. and I will switch to the TV output on my PSP. Well, it goes to sleep very fast. It has very low tolerance for waiting for a signal from a source. Okay, so we're looking at the PSP main menu, which does display full screen. It's when you launch a game. Now, as we showed in the PlayStation video, PS1 Classics, which I don't have any installed on here, I don't think. PS1 Classics display, output 240p, which is amazing, especially for a CRT. But as you know, PSP games display very small. So see that in a moment, I assume. Oh, that UMD whir. This is how I played the majority of Persona 3, by the way. I've never played the PS2 version. I played it on PSP, and I played most of it on my HD TV. I had a very, very slight zoom in on my TV that I was using at the time. Let's move that music down a bit. So, yeah, small, very small in there. But, and like I said, I haven't even tested this. So let's see what happens here. Menu. It's a little, the buttons are sort of behind you, and it has this on-screen sort of guide. Let's see, okay. Let's see. I'm assuming what we need is screen. Here we go. Wide mode is on full. PSP zoom. There's normal, full, and PSP zoom. So let's get out of the menu. Yeah, and that is exactly filling, I believe, the entire screen real estate. Which is kind of crazy. It, you can do, very similar with the Framemeister. The PSP's screen is, it's a 2x scale to the PS Vita screen, and then a 2x scale more to 1080p. So, so yeah, this is essentially a 4x scale. I mean, it's soft, but I think that's okay for PSP. Scaling with the Framemeister is kind of going to be more of a sharp thing, which may or may not be the best thing, depending on the game, I guess. I guess for this it looks fine. I don't really know what floor I want to go to. I'll just go wherever. I don't care. Like that card spinning looks pretty smooth on the load screen in the corner. I don't know why I've only got 4 people in the party, and I don't know why Junpei is one of them. Yeah, I mean, it's PSP. It takes a lot to scale it up this much, but so I mean, it's a little blocky, a little blobby, but I mean, hey, what do you expect? For scaling that up all the way, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So that's like a crazy feature of this TV that you're really not going to be able to do on any other TV or without anything other than a scaler like the Framemeister or one of those DVD-O boxes that that we looked at for the Framemeister Alternatives episode. Now, I'm kind of curious if this would look any different if I had output in interlaced mode. So let's see what happens. I'm going to unplug from there and plug it back in. Because interlaced mode makes a very different effect when you're doing it on the Framemeister. And there it turns off again. At first, I thought that the interlace mode was the way to go, because at first it was the only way I could get a sharp image to the Framemeister. It always blurred the 480p mode, but I can't remember. I worked around it somehow, and ultimately, Firebrand X, who makes the Framemeister profiles, ultimately perfected the. Man, I wonder if there's I need to find a setting on the TV that makes it not just like shut down as soon as there's no signal. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. So yeah, obviously it's way zoomed in now because we're in the menu, but then we'll boot the game. There is a bit of a chip on the side there, but like the screen is flawless. And there's a chip there too. At first, I thought I did that because I sort of hit the door frame when I was bringing it into this room, but I couldn't find any crack, and the fact that it was chipped in two places, I was like, oh, it must have been that way. Oh, so someone in the Periscope chat here says that their TV lets you scale to any size, which is really cool. That's not a feature that I'm at all familiar with seeing. I saw that how that scrolled in with the interlace. That looked a little messy. I have no idea what the quality of this TV's de-interlacer is. Yeah, when that load was fading in, that looked a little messy. Let's just go whatever floor. But I'm going to assume progressive is the way to go. I don't think there would be any. Yeah, whoa! There is on the floor textures. There is some. You probably can't see it on the stream, but there is some super weirdness going on with the de-interlacing. I'd be curious to try, something like a PS2, that is a proper 480i output system. Yeah, when I'm going in the Z-axis like this, it is freaking out about that interlacing. Like horizontal is not too bad. Yeah, there's definitely some weirdness. 480p is definitely the way to go. This TV doesn't seem to have any special de-interlacing qualities, I wouldn't say. But anyway, so yeah, there's that. I think that is pretty cool. Let's see. Let's get back to the HDMI. Here's the PSP. So, one more thing. I got in the mail today this Super Nintendo Compendium. It was sent to me because I contributed to it. And, oh yeah, I did get a good deal on the TV. It was, I guess I did. It was $110. I think they sold for $400 something originally. And, I don't think you can expect to find one locally. I mean, you certainly couldn't count on it. I wasn't intending to go out of my way to get one, but you know, since I heard that there was one locally from Jonathan Chapman, I was like, well, it was actually kind of cool because the store manager, it's actually a game focused Goodwill. Like they like all of the Goodwills in the area send their game stuff to this place called the Grid. And they actually more or less sell stuff for what it's worth. So it's actually not that great of a deal, but it's kind of cool. But anyway, the manager, he was this older guy. I'd say he was in his 40s or 50s, and he had this full white beard. And he was like really happy I was buying it because he was like, you know, we were talking and, you know, he has one and he say he loves it. And he's, you know, I was telling him, you know, why I was looking into it and the PSP thing, and you know, we talked a little bit about the. This did not come with the 3D glasses, but he was like, you can find those for cheap on eBay, and I was we were talking about like, you know, the old CRT style of 3D glasses, and he's like, oh yeah, with the Master System shutter glasses. So I mean, this old guy knew his stuff. So he just said he was happy that someone who understood what this TV was buying it, so that was pretty cool. But anyway, this is maybe I'll go vertical here. I don't know how I feel about vertical. I had to for work. I had to format a video for Instagram today, and I learned that meant vertical, and I was appalled. I don't keep up with you youngins and your social medias. But anyway, this there was a complete NES book by Jeffrey Wittenhagen that was released several months ago, and we contributed an article about getting the best picture out of the Super Nintendo. And this is, I guess, kind of more sort of personal type stuff, and he asked like a lot of like YouTubers and people like that to submit like stories and opinions on games, and also just sort of cover some hardware and more obscure things that may have not made it into the main book. Oh, hey, look, there's Gamer David right there. Oh, and there's us. Game Dave also contributed to this book. I haven't found his article yet. He wrote an article in here on the Super Nintendo exercise bike. There's a lot of artwork, a lot of official art, a lot of fan art in here. Here's the article that I wrote for it. And he just wanted people to submit, like, you know, stories. Like, so I wrote a story about, you know, how I was not really interested in getting the Super Nintendo at first, and you know, I kind of just wanted to stick with NES, and then how the Super Nintendo kind of opened my eyes to, in a lot of ways, a broader world of gaming. You know, I think in a lot of ways it made me appreciate games that were, I guess you could say, past their generation. And you know, and look into other genres and stuff. So I think the Super Nintendo had a big impact on me. This looks like official art to me, but I've never seen it before. Something about Kaizo Mario World, but I mean, the art style looks official, and I've never seen that Mario pose or the artwork for those Goombas, which, I mean, the Mario World Goombas are awful. What was it in Super Mario 3D World? I think it was 3D World, or it might have been one of the Galaxy games. Brought them back. And I think they're called Gloombas now. So I kind of like that. I like that there is now a distinction between Goombas and these atrocities. There's some like fan hack highlights. Oh, Mario Kart R. I wonder if they put Kamek in it, like was supposed to be in the original version of Mario Kart 64. I was really bummed that they just replaced him with boring old Donkey Kong. And then there's actually a lot of like import coverage, which I think may have not been in the other book. But these are kind of just like highlights of import gaming. Not entirely comprehensive. Oh, there's this is a game I want to look into. It's like a Wild West Link to the Past. It's kind of crazy. It's called Gunpole Gunman's Proof. But it's a little pricey. Yeah, so somewhere in here is a article by good old Game Dave, but I have not found it yet. But yeah, pretty neat. Lots of artwork. And so, yeah. So there's that. There's that. And, yeah, so fun stuff. Thanks for watching. I always have a really hard time getting Periscope to focus correctly. So we'll see. So this is, I guess it's maybe sort of an official release. I really don't know the details that much, but you could pre-order this on Amazon Japan. I think you can still buy it. This is... I don't know how you pronounce it. Shubibi Man 4? I don't think it's numbered 4, but it's the 4th game in a series that the first 2 are PC Engine Hue cards. The second of which was released for the TurboGrafx as Shockman. And the third game was released for the PC Engine CD. And the 4th game was released for the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, Satellaview. And this is the Satellaview game. It got a real cartridge release that you could buy on Amazon Japan. The publisher, I guess, is this Columbus Circle. I don't really know much about that company. But it's got the Messiah Games logo, who they are the ones who did the original series, so I mean, I guess this is kind of a real thing. I just want to make sure, am I on? Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. Good. Sometimes I forget to turn Wi-Fi back on. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know, I don't quite want to call it a repro, but it's, I mean, obviously Nintendo had nothing to do with it, but it's like in this, real shape Super Famicom box. The quality of the print is, pretty nice on it. The only other Super Famicom box I would have to compare it to is Final Fantasy V. Though that one is horizontal oriented, this one's vertical oriented. I'm not sure which one's more common. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. I've got the second game on PC Engine. I played through it about a month and a half ago, maybe. And it was definitely a very flawed but interesting game. Kind of played like a co-op Mega Man, and the co-op mechanics are actually pretty interesting. But yeah, it definitely was a little janky, but pretty cool game overall. So I think it's an interesting series, and I thought, why not? It's cool that cool to get a physical release, presumably with the involvement of the original publisher. So this is kind of it's not like shrink wrapped, like we're familiar with shrink wrapping. I see a lot of Super Famicom games kind of come in these sorts of
packages where it like sticks to the back side. I don't know if that's how they were packaged instead of how we traditionally have the shrink wrap. I don't know if that's sort of, or if that's just something that resellers or collectors put them in. But yeah, so let's see what it's like inside. Which end is going to open easier? Looks like the bottom will open a little easier. Alright, nothing else in there. I'm not overly familiar with Super Famicom manuals, so I don't know if this is like the correct dimensions or anything. It's a little thin, not a lot going on here. Looks like simple controls, no X button use. But yeah, it's just neat that, you know, here you've got a cartridge for a Satellaview game. I mean, I guess anyone could do that with repros, but it's just kind of neat to buy it this way. It feels kind of official. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. It's just without Nintendo's involvement, but it's kind of cool. Let's see what the cartridge is like. The first thing I noticed right off the bat here, well, first of all, doesn't smell like old cartridges used to smell right out of the box. Right off the bat, the first thing I noticed is that it doesn't have I brought some Super Famicom cartridges up here so we could compare. But the first thing I noticed, it doesn't have the screws. How much was it? I forget how much it was. It was a little bit more than I felt like I ought to have paid, but I'll decide to get it anyway. I actually thought it was coming out in August, so I was kind of surprised when I got this announcement, hey, you've got DHL delivery on the way, and I'm like, what? Oh, it's got this Columbus circle on the back instead of Nintendo. What else is different on the back? Yeah, there's no obvious screws. In fact, look at the top. There's not even any hinges, so if you wanted to get inside and see what the cartridge looks like, well, good luck, I guess. But that is interesting. I mean, the look and feel of the plastic is pretty darn spot on. Like, it's got very similar texture feel. You know, a lot of repro cases aren't like that, and the quality of the label feels pretty authentic too. Does the PCB look to be about the same thickness? I'd say so. There's a few marks on the PCB, almost makes it look like it was maybe tested. I don't know why that would be, but kind of neat. There's a few more ridges on the side than on a real cartridge, but still pretty authentic looking overall. It would be interesting to see if this company makes more of these Satellaview sort of releases. I think that'd be pretty cool. But of course, a lot of them are Nintendo. So anyway, here's hoping this is actually a good game. Like I said, I thought it was coming out in August, so I was like, maybe I'll load it on the UFO and see if I like it. And then all of a sudden it's shipping to me. I'm like, oh, that's sooner than I thought. But yeah, kind of neat. Kind of neat. I mean, I like that, it doesn't seem to, be cannibalizing any parts from a real Super Famicom cartridge or anything like that. I wish I could open it, though, without breaking it. Maybe there's a screw under the label. I don't see evidence of it. But anyway, yeah, I'll try it out. I'm not going to do it on the Periscope, but I will try it out. So, yeah, there's the thing. Thanks for watching. And I keep saying stop broadcast, and it's not doing it.